Oh, I did down here. Oh no! Huh? She doesn't like capitals. Her husband's a capital. Huh? I was just teasing. I was just teasing. I was just teasing. I know he is. What do you think? I did. This is flat? You want to do it again? But I didn't have anything with your eyes being closed. Okay, eyes open, cheese. That looks pretty good. Try that one now. Okay, thank you. See, I got a picture with her when she was bowling big time. Matter of fact, she had just won that $50,000 tournament and in Reno in '96. Did you ever, now she is very nice and kind. Have you ever met Cheryl Daniels out of Detroit? They were both him, she's been on Team USA so many years. Yeah, but when she won that $50,000 tournament, I said, wow. I said, just slip, like $2,000 in my pocket. $100,000 in my pocket. Get that one check and $50,000. I know you do.
Bowlers, you may now begin practice on the starters lanes.
he'll play the 1 and 2 ball. But normally he'll play up 4 straight ball. And he also he also won the championship. That's why they call him dead eye.
But I just probably got a bunch of other but I just wanted to let you know. All right.
Yeah. And the guy at home is over me. His name is Stan. He throws straight ball. He's got 53. I don't have that much. Ain't bad. Different is he lives in Buffalo. I call him a bowl jumper. Every night. We just come out of the bowl. They had a tournament. He was bowling. And I had a lot. He didn't go. They were on Sunday morning.
Bowlers, you may now begin.
All right, Coach.
What you got?
Good morning, bowling fans. Jason Thomas here with Terry Bigham, and we are going to call some bowling action here today on Bowl TV. Terry, good morning.
How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing well. And we've got double elimination, best of 7 matches all day long. We're going to determine who's going to make it to the ESPNU finals. That'll take place here tomorrow. And the defending champions will be bowling on our featured pair right out of the gate this morning. Prairie View A&M, they'll take on Alabama A&M. A couple of teams get byes. We'll see them a little bit later today. But we get the defending champions right out of the gate, Terry.
Yes, they did all right yesterday when they did the first round of qualifying their 5 games. This is the number 4 and 5 seeds who qualified yesterday after 5 games of individual action yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see if Prairie View can make a run again and get back up there.
Yeah, Prairie View was second going into the last game of qualifying yesterday, and 2 teams went around them with some big scores that last game. So it's put Prairie View in the position of having to come out early this morning, and they're a huge favorite in this match over Alabama A&M, you would think, based on the scores from yesterday. But you never know. We'll see.
This should be an interesting match. We also have another match going on over at the low end of the center. But Grambling will be facing... Wait, who are they facing down there?
Grambling is facing Alabama State.
So we'll try to keep you updated on that as we move out through this match. But this should be getting underway here in just a minute.
Now we should remind everybody that these are Baker matches that we're going to be watching here today. So instead of all the players bowling individual games, we'll set a lineup, 5 players, and each player will throw 2 shots. And it will be best of 7. So first 1 to 4 games will win. Look at your scoreboard, and
Prairie View A&M is getting up to a lead here. Trying to see what happened when we were on their first frame. It looks like, I don't know if she fouled or what, but looks like
gutter 9, but off to a double in the second and third, so all is forgiven.
Into Alabama A&M. Trying to hang in there. She gets that 10 pin to fall late.
Yeah, she started off yesterday with a big game right out of the gate. Had 259 in her first game, so I would look for her to have a good look here this morning on the fresh. Brittany Kinney, she's the one who started off. Much better shot there. Started off with the 0 in the first frame, but she makes up for it here with a double on top of Ashley Reed's strike in the fifth. Alexis Burton with the Brooklyn for the Turkey. Gives Prairie View a big lead here in game one.
Misses just a little to the right.
Yep, they've got a pretty nice lead now. They can either work on trying to groove in a little bit better ball reaction for themselves or try some different things. This game one here is pretty well locked up. Alabama A&M, if they were to go off the sheet, could shoot 169. And if Shelby covers this, Prairie View would just need a couple of pins. 2 to be exact, which is a couple, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And we're in the first game of match play today. Hey, we got a bracket. It's March, we got brackets.
We do. It's double elimination, though, a little different. You can lose twice. So whoever loses this match will not be eliminated. They'll just be in danger of one more loss.
I think a lot of people out there would kind of wish that this was the NCAA was men's basketball, so Michigan State would get another chance.
Yeah, that was a shocker.
But of course, you're one and done in that tournament. You got a chance to come back in this one.
Yeah, it's funny. It seems like there's more people that say they don't like the NCAA tournament for that reason as there are that do like it for that same exact reason. That's what's exciting about it, right? I mean, anybody can, well, except for a 1 versus a 16. That's never happened, but.
Been a couple of close calls, but yes, that's. But here, just because you're number one, you're gonna have a tough road here.
Well, that's also the argument for you hear sometimes. Well, they should take more teams. Well, a 1 seed never lost to a 16. So how many more teams do you think they should take?
just you can add more just so everyone wants to be involved.
Well, Prairie View putting up a solid score here in game 1. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead. And it's best of 7, so 3 more wins, and Prairie View will advance in the winner's bracket. 2 teams from yesterday earned first-round byes, and those teams were Jackson State and Texas Southern. Texas Southern shot a big 10-18 the last game. I think Ashley Reed likes the fresh.
Apparently so. She's put 3 right there. So. Get one more. Prairie View will shoot a very solid 223 to start off today. But that does not matter. We'll switch lanes here to see if Alabama A&M, maybe they just need a change of scenery here to get them going. Leads off for Prairie View on the strike.
Started faster than I could type. There we go. Updated score.
You did that very well.
Thank you.
A double for Prairie View to start off game number 2.
Yeah, they're not taking any prisoners.
They are not. They appear to be locked in right now. There you go. Alabama.
Little cutter. Don't see that shot very often.
There's a little backup ball there.
Yeah.
It's always fun to put it right in the pocket and leave your 7-10.
That lane has been known to do that. Danielle McEwen on that lane, if you remember, at the PWBA Tour Championship, left a couple on that very pair.
Alabama A&M strike here in the second. They're hanging right in there. Now either we'll have a nice pickup or we expect to open frame here from Prairie View. It's always a tough break.
Yeah, pocket 7-10, I know Randy Peterson calls it the worst break in bowling, and he's the guy that left a solid 8 to lose. So. Well, Alabama gives it right back with a big split there, and Prairie View gives it right back with a split of their own. At least Prairie View's is somewhat makeable. See if we can get the crowd fired up here with a split conversion. Good try, but open frame, and Prairie View still up by 1 pin. through 3.5 frames. Jackson State led the competition yesterday with a 194 team average. Prairie View averaged 184 for their 25 total games yesterday. And Alabama A&M 137. So big advantage for Prairie View if you're looking at scores from yesterday. 50 pins a game per person. But, you know, of course, the Baker format tends to trim that away because you're not multiplying it out over 5 different players per game.
Exactly. You have a couple of good bowlers. The other one step up. It'll be pretty even.
In our other match, which is a little out of our camera range, Alabama State defeated Grambling 175 to 102 to take a 1-0 lead. So we'll keep you posted on that match as well.
They're moving along pretty well down there. They look like they're also in the 6th frame. Game 2.
Nice cover on the 2-8. Not an easy spare.
I do know that.
Yeah, yeah. That's, for me, making that spare is a trick shot.
That is a tough one for anyone. She just makes it look easy.
All right, so Alabama trying to hang in there and even this match up.
Down 33, they're going to need some marks here.
So as I mentioned, this is the first of 5 rounds of matches that we'll be covering today here on Bowl TV. – 25 minutes of practice between each round.
And that's because we do have, of course, 2 teams right now who will be, who got buys the first round, so they'll need some time on the lanes to get warmed up.
Yep,
Only
fair. So we'll just keep the stream rolling all day. So we'll let you know via graphics whether the match is active or whether we're in practice mode. Prairie View with a good lead here, Terry. Again, Alabama A&M has 76 in the 6th. So they're a couple frames behind. Make that 83 in the 7th now. So down 40. They're going to need some strikes to get back into this game and even the matchup at 1 apiece. That was a big conversion there. Pretty much all but locks up the game. Prairie View just needs a mark to shut out Alabama. That's assuming they go off the sheet, which is not going to happen.
Looks like USBC Hall of Famer Terrell Kearney is one send her down here to see the action.
I think Alabama's trying to convince her to suit up and play on their team.
She would most certainly be a wonderful addition to any team. I'm sure there's some PBA league teams who would not mind having her talents up there on the way.
Yeah. Well, she bowled the Queens last year as a guest. I told her she was the best amateur in the world. And did well, made the match play finals, and won a couple of matches before being ousted.
Of course, now she spends most of her time here teaching others how to bowl even better here at the International Training and Research Center.
Yeah, she was talking a little bit yesterday about how some of these players that we're seeing in this competition have visited the ITRC for some additional training outside of their normal routines, either through the Combine or through the TNBA camp that they run here at the ITRC.
It's a good place to bring your team and not only learn things that will make your team better, but
yeah, in fact, two of the players that we're watching on these teams visited the Combine. Alexis Burton's actually done it 3 times, and she's a member of Prairie View's team. And Destiny Velez-Segarra, who came in for Ashley Reed in the anchor position yesterday and bowled games 3 through 5, has also attended the Combine as well.
for those of you who don't know about the bowling combine, that is it's a great place for young bowlers, high school. I believe they take up the first year of college. Have to submit an application. They'll bring in probably, I believe it's about 100 boys, 70 girls, and put you through the processes that Team USA goes through. And it's not really so much as it's not a teaching camp, it's more of an evaluation camp. So the players come in and they put them through a whole battery of tests, including a written test, and check their, how strong they are mentally when it comes to the sport of bowling, because we do know that's a big part of it. And at the end of the combine, each of the players will get a full report. It helps them to learn what their strengths and weaknesses are in their game. And it's a very exciting process. I know several kids, I've talked to them that have come through it, and they've all just been wowed by the state-of-the-art tools that are here at the International Training and Research Center.
Yeah, and it's also a good way to hook up with coaches who, may not have heard of you because you maybe haven't competed in some of the high-profile national competitions that, like Junior Gold and things like that. There's a lot of, hidden gems throughout the country of players that can come to the combine and introduce themselves to some of the top coaches in the country.
Right, and it's a great place for college coaches to come because they can watch these players go through all the different tests, get an idea of what their talents are, and then afterward they have a session where the coaches set up tables and players can come by, and obviously the coaches can walk by and talk to players and say, hey, make sure you stop by and see me. I really want to talk to you. And there's been more than a few signings come out of that. There's so many opportunities now, especially with the growth of collegiate bowling. The chance to come and to earn some scholarship money to be able to go to college, get a degree.
Yeah, it's a great thing. So check it out if you're interested. bowl.com/combine. Is it bowling combine or combine?
It should be just combine. I should know since I set up that page every year. Yes, and the staff here at bowl.com/combine. It has all the information you need, including all the applications. And that's going to be held August 9 through 13 this year at the International Training Research Center.
So check it out. So a couple of people asking on our chat about it's 2.47 to 1, which anything under 3 to 1 is sport compliant. So it's a sport pattern, more demanding, and but Prairie View's not having too much trouble figuring it out.
No, they have not. It looks like a little closer game there in game 2 for the Alabama State Grambling. Alabama State does take a 2-0 lead with a 165-160 victory in game 2. So they're halfway there. Of course, as anybody who follows sports, we know that winning game number 4, that's always the toughest.
Yeah, that's when you're right. It's the teams at death's door, and they don't want to go quietly typically.
Good, nice conversion.
Good break there, getting it on the inside. You know, this is when you think Prairie View and Alabama would think about maybe rolling in some of their other roster players to get a feel for the lanes. You know, Alabama obviously struggling here with 3 opens to start the game. You know, this is when you might start thinking about getting your other players some lane time.
Like Alabama A&M struggling a little bit over there on that left lane this game. Prairie View's not exactly running away this game this time, though.
No. But it's not too often that you're on a 170 pace and have a 40-pin lead.
Correct.
No, I'm exaggerating slightly. 28-pin lead. There's a look at the out of bounds. Destiny Velez Segarra gets the ball a little bit right, and it's not coming back. I can attest to that, having bowled league in this building. Lanes are very flat, so when you combine that with a sport pattern and a low ratio, when you get the ball going away, it's not going to come back. There's no depression to help the ball hook back. The topography here is virtually as flat as it gets.
If you're out on the right, you'll stay right. If you get a little too far left, you'll see how it crosses over.
Yeah, yeah. The pattern plays very true. But, you know, spares are huge. You know, when the other team can't mark, spares are as good as six-baggers.
They are. Tried to teach that to some of our young bowlers. We have a lot of new bowlers lately in our league, so when you start making those spares, obviously your score gets much better.
A nice shot there.
Alabama A&M. some mark in the 6th, trying to hang in there.
Looks like we've got a couple other teams starting to file in. Going to get some practice up on the high side. Get ready for our next round of matches.
Looks like we're getting more fans streaming in too.
Yeah, it was crowded in here yesterday.
I do have to admit, there are a couple of fans in here who do have the, you can tell that they go to a lot of bowling events. They do have the high ladders that they can walk up and sit on. And looks pretty comfortable over there.
Yeah. I might actually ask one of them to borrow that because I'm going to be going to the Golf Masters tournament in a couple weeks. I've never been. Of course, I'm not going to watch the actual tournament. I'm going on Wednesday.
Oh, that's the most
Par
fun,
3
though.
competition. Yeah.
It's a lot of fun there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. My father won tickets through the lottery, so something we've always wanted to do and once in a lifetime thing.
That will be fascinating. Have some pimento sandwiches.
Yeah, I've
That'll
heard
be
about
good.
those. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, looks like this game here is pretty much in the books. Prairie View is going to take a 3-0 lead, and Alabama A&M not able to mount really any kind of a challenge here in Game 3. They need a couple marks to shoot 100.
And it appears that Alabama State looks like they're done with Game 3, waiting for Grambling to finish. Looks like that might also be going to 3-0.
Well, Alabama finally gets their first strike of the game.
And you get an answer right away.
Pretty solid. I think this is pure speculation because I haven't confirmed this, but I saw Ashley Reed yesterday having some work done on her left shoulder. So I'm wondering if she might be not at 100%. Because, you know, she had about as good a look as you could have that first game, and they took her out. So the same thing happened yesterday. And especially given the fact that there was a bye at stake, you'd think you'd want your best player in there.
Yeah, obviously. You would think there's something there. As we saw yesterday, those were why Jackson State had a pretty good lead heading into that 5th game yesterday. They were bunched up there for 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it was three teams for one spot, basically.
And obviously, as we saw, that 2 of them shot pretty big games. One was jump up and take care of things and get that bye.
So Prairie View finishes with 171. That's enough to take down Alabama in game number 3. And Prairie View now leads 3 games to none. One more game win, and they will move on in the winner's bracket, and Alabama A&M will be heading to the loser's bracket.
Bowling right on time. We're supposed to start the next matches at 10, so we're right about there. A little bit slow, but it's okay. So we'll head to game 4. Either that or I don't know how to read the schedule. I'm looking perplexed over there.
Well, it looks like we are going to present the all-tournament team here after this match, this set of matches. And, should be interesting, and then we'll get moving on with the bracket.
You're right, I was looking at my schedule. It's just 10 a.m. practice times for the number 1 seeded Jackson State and number 2 Texas Southern. They're actually practicing over here to our right.
Both teams starting off with an open here in game number 4. So Alabama's got to win, or they are going to be moving on to the loser's bracket.
The Alabama State in game 3 put up a nice 231.
Yeah,
Take
that's
a 3-0 lead over Grambling.
Alabama State has 3 of the 5 first-team all-conference players, so it's a little surprising to me that they didn't earn that number 2 position at least. But they are a dangerous team. Look out if they get it going.
That's the thing we saw yesterday. Between Prairie View A&M, Alabama State, Jackson State, and Texas Southern, I would not be surprised to see any of those 4 come through this bracket today.
Yeah, their team features the Player of the Year in the conference, Kayla Ryan. She dominated the competition yesterday. Averaged over 210. Nobody else was even close.
Jackson State was your regular season champion for SWAC. Alabama A&M probably needs to get this fair to start hanging in.
There we go.
Fix it up.
What did Yogi Berra used to say? It's getting late early.
Among other things, I still don't understand.
Oh, there's a good break on the high hit. Keeping the match close here in game number 4.
Prairie View has made a few substitutions here.
Alabama A&M picking up a double. So this game not over.
I said, game 4, hardest one to win.
It is. Ooh, close. Cutter almost slides in there and mixes them up. It's a makeable spare. Ooh. It's gonna make it interesting.
Definitely picks this up. We'll keep it.
It's got a good chance there. Oh, man.
Good
Can't-
shot, Dad. Made
Can't
it
buy a
wiggle.
break. Ooh, it's 4 of them, almost sparing up the Greek Church. And Alabama A&M, 10-pin lead through 6. There's one you don't see every day.
I was about to say that.
The old Stone 8-9.
That is quite unusual.
Yeah, it is. In fact, I've never seen it in my 40 years of watching bowling. I've never seen anybody leave an 8-9. I've seen a whole back row left.
But never just the 8-9.
Yes. So I think I may have now seen everything in bowling. I can retire.
You gotta go till at least the end of the day. Sorry, you have to be here.
Well, with that spare, Prairie View A&M takes the lead in the game. And they just need one more game victory to move on to the winner in the winners bracket and send Alabama A&M to the losers bracket. And that Brooklyn keeps them in the lead. And it's really almost imperative that Alabama doesn't make any more mistakes like that one. Wow. Lindsay Rodriguez with a 5-7.
Alabama A&M trying to take advantage.
I say she's going to make it. What do you say? You in?
Good chance.
Oh, good try.
I think she thought she had it, her reaction.
It was close. It was close. Well, with that miss and this spare, it's an even game heading into the 10th frame. It's all going to come down to the anchor players. What a great shot by Destiny Velez-Segarra.
That's throwing down the gauntlet, right?
Yeah. And
The answer.
Alabama A&M matches. So
I don't think you can get any closer than this.
no, it's dead even.
Destiny Velez
Cured it.
right there.
I guess we can. We understand why she's the anchor bowler. Oh man,
That's not right.
That's
yes.
not. Yeah, that's just not fair. Well, just keep it on the lane here for Destiny, and she and her team are going to move on in the winners bracket. Stay behind the foul line. And she does it. Great 10th frame for Destiny Velez Segura, and Prairie View A&M is going to move on. The defending champions in the competition, they're going to stay alive in the winners bracket, and Alabama A&M will head down to the losers bracket. So coming up next, we've got our all-tournament teams will be presented here in the ITRC, and then more matches coming up immediately following that. Stay tuned here on Bowl TV for more coverage of the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championship. We'll be back with more coverage.
Looking down, obviously Alabama State also advances. But they went 4-0 against Grambling. Did not see the last scores down there. We'll try to get that for you. But they are now. Looks like everybody's moving down to get set up for the second set of matches. Actually, we will have 3 matches in round 2. We'll have number 1 seed Jackson State and number 2 seed Texas Southern will be bowling this round.
Oh, the whole bill. That's why we mess with it. See, they weren't supposed to tell you anything.
They did. But I knew it would. I
And just to recap our first matches, the feature pair that you saw, Alabama State went 4-0 against Grambling. One game scores 175-102, 165-160, 231-132, and 173-151. And in the other opening match, Alabama A&M. I'm sorry, the other one. Let's try that again.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, first one.
the SWAC would like to recognize the all-tournament team.
Prairie View A&M beats Alabama A&M on our feature pair, and on the other pair was Alabama State taking down Grambling. Both were 4-0 scores.
Alabama State University, Kayla Ryan.
We'll be back in a few minutes with matches 3, 4, and 5.
From Jackson State University, Rory Mandel. From Jackson State University, Paula Estrada. From Texas Southern University, Jaden Takaisu. And from Jackson State University, Diana Bakar. The next matches will begin at 11 a.m.
I don't know. Coach, what time the next round starts? What time the next round starts?
It's at 11.
It's at 11?
What?
Really?
That's what I just heard was 11.
Right, so we gotta sit for an hour?
Did you hear 11?
Huh? What time does the next round start? Oh. Oh, okay.
So right now.
Right now. Okay. No, yeah, I'm at this round. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They have never done that, so I don't think they would do it.
And for those of you who just might be tuning in, we're in the middle of a break here at the Southwestern Athletic Conference Women's Bowling Championship. We're in match play. We already had our first two matches of the day. In the opening two matches, we had Alabama State defeating Grambling 4-0 in the best of 7 Baker matches. And Prairie View A&M took down Alabama A&M. It's a double elimination bracket today. Coming up shortly, we're going to have 3 matches, including the top 2 seeds who had first round byes, Jackson State and Texas Southern. And they will be taking on the winners from the opening matches, while those 2 teams that lost in the opening match will be taking on each other to see who's continued to advance in the bracket. So we should be back starting shortly. They're going to have practice sessions right now. So stay tuned and we'll have some live action here shortly.
grab. Look at you. Grab them. That's possible.
Okay.
But
They might have
again,
missed
it
the
all
pass.
has to do with
the
making
rotation.
sure that nobody will. They should care more about
Bowlers,
that.
you now
Yeah,
have 5
it
minutes
should.
until
That the
starting
team
line.
like bowled on that pair before them.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what they should worry about. Not be worried about bowling on 7.
Yes, Bill.
Sorry. Oh no, I love that you asked.
Talking to you because planning out here a lot of stuff, and they come to us, whatever the technical.
Does that make sense though?
Oh yeah, I think it's yeah. Oh yeah, because you don't want that repeat because that's it. Well, I would say maybe with something a lot of their skill sets, they may not really know the technical difference, and might not be able to take advantage of it. Some of the coaches might, maybe don't. But you're right. In the real world, it would be an advantage. And so you have to look, have perspective, and that way it's a safe zone, and it cuts out one argument.
That's a bigger argument.
Yeah. I think they love coming here. I'm gonna get some questions. It's all good.
I didn't to imply that I was anxious about it. I hope I didn't act like I barked at you about it.
Oh yeah, my feeling is shattered right now. Let me go take a look.
of your warm-up period has ended. Once you are ready, you may begin.
This is not squad.
Welcome back. Bowling fans, we are here at the International Training and Research Center. This is round 2 of elimination matches at the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championship. Here on Bowl TV, I'm Jason Thomas with Terry Bigham, Communications Director at the USBC, making a cameo appearance here on Bowl TV.
Yes, trying to give some of the other troops a little break here today. Plus, Matt Canizaro, who does enough live streams, he needs some ammunition against me, and always taunt him about his. So anyway, so it's good to be here.
Yep, the great Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith heading out to the Women's Championships. So they brought in the B team. So this match here, Texas Southern University, they were the number 2 seed yesterday. They earned a first round bye, taking on Alabama State. Won this morning over Grambling. And this is a winner's bracket match, so the winner will continue on in the winner's bracket and the loser will move to the loser's bracket. Best of 7. We've also got 2 other matches going on simultaneously, which explains all the noise. And we'll get you some bonus coverage of that as well. Prairie View A&M taking on Jackson State. And then a loser's bracket match between Grambling and Alabama A&M.
Texas Southern starting a little slow here. 2 open frames. Alabama State, we've been bowling some this morning, so.
Yeah, we had talked about that yesterday. How sometimes the teams that did not get a bye, carry over some rhythm into that next round of matches, whereas Texas Southern, who earned a bye, is coming in a little cold. Now they did get a chance to practice off to the right while the first round matches were going on this morning, but it's a little different than actually being in the heat of competition.
And Alabama State did have one of their games. They popped the 231 there against Grambling this morning. So
yeah, like I said, they're a dangerous team. You know, know, it's your the reward for getting that bye yesterday is you get Alabama State in your first match. So not exactly the best draw.
Texas Southern is already down 31 pins here early in the match.
And now the MVP of the conference has a chance to extend the lead. Our all-tournament team was named prior to this match, and Kayla Ryan, who's up on the approach now on the right lane, she was named the tournament MVP, and looking to extend the lead, and she does.
Yeah, she was pretty dominant yesterday. In the qualifying matches, they did 5 team games. She was, most of the day, 20 pins better than everybody else.
Sure. Yeah, she was. See why she was the conference player of the year and the MVP of the tournament. And then Haley Young, who just threw that shot there, was the freshman of the year. So you go from the player of the year to the freshman of the year. It's a pretty stout lineup from top to bottom.
It is. We need to see what Alabama State does here.
And just picking up that 2-4-5. Just by the skin of her teeth. But keeps Alabama State in the lead over Texas Southern. 19-pin lead through 5.5 frames. Nice shot there. And that's Tiara Wilkins. She's labeled both of her shots here in game number 1.
Like Alabama State's tied in already.
Yeah. The only thing they have to avoid is taking each other's head off with those high fives. So it's a long match. It's 7 games, and Texas Southern, they've got a lot of talent on their team as well.
Points down here, and it looks like our top seed is also coming up against the team that's already bowled this morning and trailing a little bit. Prairie View A&M, slight lead over Jackson State down there.
Texas Southern fighting back here. They've still got a chance for 204 if they were to take it off the sheet. Alabama State on a 204 pace with a conversion here in the 9th.
You are correct. They do celebrate those with authority, don't they?
Oh yeah, yeah. You got to be careful. Ooh, good shot there, but that's going to do it for game 1. They absolutely had to have that one. Best they can shoot now is 184. Kayla Ryan just needs 5 pins. And she gets it. Oh! So that lucky strike seals up game number 1 here for Alabama State. They're going to take a 1-0 lead in the match.
So what would you call that strike then?
Oh man,
Lucky?
Yeah, that was kind of a backdoor to the 3-6-10. You could just call it lucky though. Yeah.
Fortunate.
Yeah, that's definitely not a shot that should have struck.
You mean when you hit the head pin pretty much dead center, usually doesn't get a good reaction?
Usually not, yeah. Kayla Ryan, I said yesterday, her game reminds me a lot of Danielle McEwen. She's got very straight lines, very simple, easy to repeat, and she's a good spare shooter too.
I don't think I wouldn't mind being compared to Danielle McEwen.
I don't think anybody would. No, she's so efficient with her motion. I would say on tour she's got the most efficient game of anybody. Plus she's such a great athlete that you combine that great fundamentals with great athleticism, and that's why she's got such a bright future. Bright present.
And and mentally she's also probably right there with.
Well, yeah, I think the only thing she was missing going into last season was a little confidence that she could compete at that level, and I think she got that at the Tour Championship, and then you saw what she's done since the season ended. She's won everything.
Maybe you'll be seeing some of these players out here in a couple of years, if not sooner, on the PWBA Tour.
Absolutely. I told Emil yesterday I was going to go down and slip Kayla Ryan an application.
Here, Alabama State going up 1-0 in this best of 7 Baker match. And it looks like Jackson State
huddling up,
running neck and neck there as they go into the final frame. Kind of at a bad angle, but it looks like leading off in the 10th, Jackson State's got a, because they got the 3-10 split over there. Prairie View just struck.
Yeah, that locked up the game, so Prairie View is going to take a 1-0 lead there. Best Jackson can get is 182, and they just need 1 pin, Prairie View that is, to take game 1.
So our top 2 seeds, both dropping their opening matches today. I have no doubt both will come back strong here in game 2. Maybe a little, few nerves opening up.
Yeah, they're not going up against pushovers. Yes. I mean, these top 4 teams in this conference are all very evenly matched. It really just kind of is a matter of who's hot that day as to who wins any given competition. but you really can't make a lot of those kind of mistakes that we just saw there, the miss of the single pin, if you're going to expect to win these matches. You're not going to see a lot of 6 and 7 baggers with the pattern being as difficult as it is. 42-foot sport compliant pattern. And then you get hit with a pocket split.
Yeah, that was
just momentum killers.
That's what you need to do is, Alabama say showing. You got to pick up your spares, especially those single pin spares.
You were trying to be so smooth.
It's got a chance. Nice spare conversion.
Very nice.
Alabama State just keeping the ball in play, hitting the pocket, and making their spares. That's what you need to do.
Lost that one.
Yeah, that wasn't even close.
Look it down. It looks
might
like
have hit
it
the
fell
6
off her
pin.
hand. Fell off her hand there.
Yeah. Jaden Takiesu is high on that shot. She's there's a little bit of a spinner and plays very straight. And it looks like she's maybe just a little bit too far to the right. Big shot here for Kayla Ryan. Double up.
See ya.
And she does it.
She's good money, huh?
Yeah, you know, all you got to do is set her up, and chances are you're going to get a double, or she's going to extend the string.
Jaden actually, with Texas Southern, she had a pretty good day yesterday herself. She was one of the top 5 individuals.
Yeah, she made the all-tournament team.
Scores from the other matches now. See over there. Jackson State did indeed. Top seed lose to Prairie View A&M, 199-182. And Grambling took down Alabama A&M. That match goes on night 22 here. Take a 1-0 lead, and that was the best of 7 for the night.
She's just practicing her 4-6 conversion.
You don't have to hit the whole pin. There's a certain amount you have to hit it, so you have to get it to at least, what, a 45-degree angle, so it'll fall the rest of the way. Something like that.
Yeah. Well, good spare there for Jasmine Kaplan. And Alabama State with a 19-pin lead through 6 frames here in game number 2. 1-0 lead, best of 7, so first 1 to 4 will move on in the winner's bracket. Worked. Not how you draw it up, but it's a strike on the board. Good quality shot there for a flat 10.
On lane 9. Before you talked about that not being one of our favorite spares.
Yeah, tough affair. And
that one holds on.
This hangs on for a conversion, and now Rebecca Resco has to make the 2-8 to keep her team in front by 20. That's pretty good. Very well done. That's a good shot there.
Texas Southern need to double if they want to get back into this. Big shot there.
Tell you what, you can ride a hot 4 and 5 bowler all the way to the title. Seems like every time those two get up, they're putting a double up. Oh, good shot there. They really needed that one. She doesn't make many bad shots, Ryan.
She's right there the whole time. 3 and 10 look like there.
So Kayla just needs to make the spare, and that would give her team a 2-0 lead. If she were to miss, Texas Southern will have a chance to steal it in the 10th. No problem on the 10 pin, and that's going to give Alabama State a 2-0 lead. And that's going to do it. So Alabama State 2-0 over Texas Southern.
That's got a text from Emil Williams Jr. Apparently he was tuned in and listening this morning.
Wow. He just can't stay away.
He just, it would be better if he would have just showed up to work today, right?
No,
just kidding. He'll be in a little later.
He texted me at 11:30 last night and told me he'd be taking the late shift.
We're letting Jason Thomas, he loves to call bowling so much, and he's got the better voice. Hello, Emil Williams is pretty smooth on the microphone.
No, I definitely don't have a better voice than Emil. Emil is the man when it comes to we've actually appropriated him for some voiceover work on some projects that we've got coming up. Interesting things happening off to our left. We've got Jackson State locked in a battle with Prairie View A&M, and they're going to have a chance to steal game 2. But the match we have in front of us, this is a big game 3 for Texas Southern. They need to get a point on the board badly. Hard one there.
Yeah, they needed that. You said do not want to go down 3-0 to this team. They would. They look like they're pretty dialed in right now, and they're making their spares.
Yeah, they're making their spares, hitting the pocket.
Fill frames. That's what you need to do. Very nice shot, leaving the 10 pin.
There's another one, right in the pocket.
Looks like they're going to hurt somebody with their celebration.
I know, and I think that might be their only thing that can hold them back.
That was a very big strike from Alabama State.
Look out.
Got away from her there.
There. Second one of those in a row for her. Oh, great spare there.
Very nice.
Makes the washout.
Yeah, that is a big celebration there. There's a good one. Slapped that one out. Yeah, Jaden made a good shot over there for Texas Southern. It just did not.
And that's the difference. You've got Texas Southern missing single pins, and you've got Alabama State making washouts.
It's back-to-back 10 pins they missed. And you don't want this. Oh. A little lucky there.
Yeah, broke down the split. It's hard. The thing that's difficult about Baker is normally when you're bowling every frame in your own, keeping score for your own game, you get to see the transition, and in Baker you don't. So a lot of times players will go high because they just can't see the transition happening because it's 4 shots between their last shot.
that's where knowing your teammates, knowing their ball reaction comes in handy, but yeah, it's still very difficult to do.
Another clean frame though for Alabama State, and up 21 here in game number 3. Stands up there for a long time. And flags all 3 of them. So now,
come back for her.
Yeah, big lead for Alabama State here in game 3.
Lead there through 5.
Little huddle going on between the Texas Southern team. They're saying, all right, we need more strikes and less opens.
That would be a thank you, Captain.
And meanwhile, Alabama State puts another double up on the board and extends their lead to 44 pins. It's always a good strategy, though, when you're struggling, to just slow everything down, reset, get back to fundamentals. But Alabama State is not having any of it. They're just stepping on the gas. They figure if they keep striking, no one can beat them. Close. We saw Rebecca pick up a 2-8 last game, so we know she's got it in her.
She's capable.
Yeah.
All saying that she's saying, I got this. So we're looking at those other scores. Yes, Jackson State did come back, overtook Prairie View A&M. That match is 1-1 right now. And Alabama A&M is up 2-0 over Grambling in the non-winners bracket. That would go in.
Sure.
Oh, you just call it losers bracket.
Yeah, whoever loses that match is done. They can fire up the bus.
She only gets one this time.
Well, slight opening here for Texas Southern, but they're going to need some strikes right now.
I don't think she heard you.
Well, she left a 1-2-8 on her last attempt, and looks like she needs to move right. Good break there, breaking up the split. Had a 3-7-9 staring her in the face, and now just 7-pin. See, she moved right there to shoot the spare, and that hit the pocket. So that's where she needs to be for her strike attempts. Another frame filled, and a mark here and good count from Kayla Ryan, and it's going to be 3-0. And now doesn't even need a mark, just needs good count. That's it. Alabama State moves up 3-0 on Texas Southern, and one win away from advancing in the winners bracket. Another missed 10 pin. 3 missed 10 pins this game for Texas Southern.
That is very tough.
I mean, Terry, all these spares that they've missed, they're all makeable. They make those 4 spares that they've missed, and you basically have an even game.
Yes. Like it is transitioning a little. It looks like a couple of them are trying to figure out things here. This is still, she's got this down though.
Yeah, I think I would look at what Kayla Ryan's doing and do that.
That might be a good thing to look at. Texas Southern is a little bit shocked right now. I think they were bowling so well yesterday.
Well, they did. They were 4th going into the last game, and they got their pins late. So, if as you said, the lanes are starting to break down a little bit, it may start to move, into a situation where they're more comfortable. But they've really got to right the ship by making their spares and keeping themselves in these close games. Because you can't afford to just give games away like this.
And missing 3 in single pin spares doesn't really.
No. Doesn't help
at all. See if they can bounce back here in game 4 in a moment. Finish out. Game 3 here. Looks like Prairie View A&M is also struggling a little bit down there on. Actually, both them and Jackson State look to be having a few issues.
Yeah, that's a close one. Looks like an 8-pin game in game number 3. Whoever wins that game will take a 2-1 lead in that match. Well, it's now or never. Alabama State, juggernaut this morning, looking to move on with a sweep in the winner's bracket.
They look pretty relaxed and comfortable. 3-0 lead will do that for you, won't it?
Yes. But they're doing all the right things. They're hitting the pocket. They're making their spares. Really haven't even had any close games. Another easy spare. Wasn't pretty, but it got the job done.
Just need to do. Texas Southern.
Southern trying to manufacture some energy here.
Buried that one.
All even for 2 frames. Must-win game for Texas Southern, or they're moving into the losers bracket. Second time we've seen Rebecca Resco flag a 4-pin combination. She might want to think about shooting it off her strike line. We've seen her, shoot the 2-8 and make it once out of 2 attempts, and almost made it the second time, and it's not that much different than shooting the 2-8. You just move a couple more boards right and shoot it off your strike line.
Texas Southern was just celebrating a spare conversion. She was almost like, yes, finally. A couple of
the sarcastic celebration.
Yes, it was a little bit sarcastic. But maybe that's the kind of spark they need right now.
All right, back on the spare there for Alabama State, and they trail by 12 here in game number 4. State and Prairie View bowling much slower than our other matches. They're still in game number 3. And that's a close game over there. Prairie View just caught a double to get a little bit closer. They can shoot 191. Jackson State can shoot is 178. So whoever wins that game is going to go up 2-1. And Texas Southern strike on the board in the 5th. And Kayla Ryan able to make the bucket and keep her team just 16 pins back. Got a hook. It does. Good shot. You can definitely see that there's starting to be some friction created out there. Those balls are starting to hook. And Texas Southern looks like they've got a lot of players that like to play very right to left. Wow, big miss there.
That hurts. Texas Southern. It's like Prairie View stepping up. Got 3 in a row down there.
And the miss given right back by Alabama State. So 16-pin lead for Texas Southern here in game number 4, trying to stay alive. Good break. Breaking up the split there. 7-pin falling out. And looks like Prairie View's going to take that game 3 and take a 2-1 lead in their match.
Able to put together 4 consecutive strikes here at the end. Prairie View was, so taking a 2-1 lead. Defending champion against this season's regular season winner in Jackson State. And the top qualifier yesterday. I mean, the way Jackson State was bowling yesterday, they were just running away, it seemed.
Yeah, they did. They really put on a show. They were already in the lead, and then they shot the highest game of the tournament in game number 5. All right, an opportunity here for Alabama State. Not quite able to take advantage. But a spare here, and they would just be 5 pins back. If they could keep this match within 10 pins going into the anchors, I like their chances. Good shot there. Another missed spare for Alabama State, and they fall behind even further now, just 17 pins back, and Jaden Takaesu can extend that with another strike here.
She's playing way out there.
Yeah, she needs to move a little bit deeper. Shot. Well, it's very important that this spare is made here in the 9th frame for both teams. Very well done. So it's going to come down to the 10th, but Texas Southern is just going to need a mark and good count.
And that left-hander makes the 7-pin look easy.
Yes. All right, 10th frame. Texas Southern just needs a mark and good count, and they will extend this match to a game 5. Anything less than that, and Kayla Ryan can steal it. And that'll do it. Texas Southern locks up game number 4 here.
In our chat, someone was asking about the results for the first round of today. Team you're watching right now won their opening match. That would be Alabama State.
They defeated Grambling this morning in a sweep.
And Prairie View A&M also advanced this morning with a sweep in their match. Right now we're looking at round 2. We have 2 winners bracket matches going on right now. Jackson State versus Prairie View A&M. On our feature pair, the one you're watching right now is Texas Southern versus Alabama State. And down towards the end of the house, we have, or the front end of the house is Alabama A&M and Grambling.
Southern as a team averaged 186 yesterday in qualifying, which was good enough for the number 2 seed. Jackson State averaged 194 as a team. Kayla Ryan here, finishing out game number 4 with a 9-pin. She led everybody yesterday with a 205 average for her 5 games. And we'll move on to game number 5.
Texas Southern cuts that to a 3-1 advantage. So these are all best of 7 Baker matches. First 1 to 4 wins in the match. And our top 2 seeds are coming up against some tough competition. So we discussed earlier, it's a pretty evenly matched field.
Well, look out, because remember, we talked earlier about Texas Southern making their run late yesterday, and now getting some momentum with that win in game number 4. If they can get their players just a little bit further left on the approach, and start hitting the pocket and make a match out of this.
That one crosses over, but Starkey gave her a strike.
Haley said, "This is what a real strike looks like."
That was pretty flush. Kind of hard to argue with that.
Ooh. Dreaded 8-10 in the pocket. Almost had a 5 to go with it. Think they're excited? It's funny that the coach got into the action and high-fived one of the players and came back and he was shaking his hand off. Wow. 3 flush strikes to start game number 5 for Alabama State. I don't think they want this to go to a game 6.
Apparently not.
Now they got their best 2 players here. Have a chance to really put the pressure on Texas Southern. Good break there, breaking up the split. Easy spare.
Is there such a thing? Easy spare?
The 3-pin's pretty easy. 9-pin.
I'll take your word for it. There's no such thing as an easy spare for me. But that's just who I am. Jaden's moved even further outside.
there for Kayla Ryan. And that's going to give Texas Southern some hope. Was not expecting that.
That's the way she's performed yesterday and so far today. I think it was pretty automatic that she was going to have that. I think we just mentioned, I just said no such thing as easy spares. Whoa.
Stone Cold 5. Stone Cold nickel. Bang.
That's picking up your teammate right there, huh?
Haley Young, the freshman. 2 strikes this game, both dead flush. And Alabama State with a 21-pin lead here in game number 5, trying to close it out and stay alive in the winner's bracket. Takes him up for another double. She's 2 for 2 this game. And extends Alabama State's lead to 31 pins. Another pocket hit for Texas Southern, but another 9 count.
State, see if they can string together 3 strikes again from their first 3 bowlers.
Wow.
Front part of the order is stepping up for in this game.
You notice they're not waiting.
They're not.
They're going to post a score and they're going to say, "All right, beat this, girls." Texas Southern's hanging around though. They've still got a possible 224. Oh! 6-spin trips out, and Alabama State is right on the edge of advancing in the winner's bracket. Just need to stay clean. And with that miss there in the 7th, that's going to do it. Best Texas Southern could shoot is 213. And you see, Alabama State already has 223. So this match is over, folks. Alabama State takes it 4-1, and they advance in the winner's bracket. Texas Southern is going to move to the loser's bracket. We'll find out shortly who they will be competing against. Alabama A&M also advanced in the loser's bracket. They defeated Grambling 4-0. And we'll try to get you some bonus coverage here of the Jackson State Prairie View match here in a moment. So don't go anywhere. All right, there we go. There is our bonus coverage. And Ashley Reed from Prairie View steps up and strikes. And they have a possible 181 here, so that means Diana Bakar has to make this spare in order to shut out Prairie View. Otherwise, Ashley Reed's going to have a chance to steal this game. And she misses it. And even with the miss, though, that's going to be enough, because that gives Jackson State 182. The best Prairie View can shoot is 181. So that match tied up at 2 apiece.
Finishes out. 200 over here. It was on our feature pair. Boy, that was a pretty good match there.
For one of the teams.
State, Alabama State. It's like for Alabama State. And they just came in and.
I don't think Texas Southern liked it very much.
Hey, look. Jasmine Mason's in the house here.
Celebrities all over the place.
Yes. For those of you who don't know, Jasmine was our Star of Tomorrow, our Alberta E-Crow Star of Tomorrow award winner this year. She's a junior in Nebraska. It's a very prestigious award to win.
Yeah, a lot of big name players have won that award, including a number of PWBA stars.
Hence the Star of Tomorrow.
Yes, yes. It's been a very good predictor.
I did have a chance to talk to her. She's planning on. She's got another year of college left, but she's a business major. She says, "Yeah, I want to." She goes, "I'm planning on going into accounting, but I do want to get out there on the PWBA tour."
That'd be great. We'd love to have her. So game number 5 here, Prairie View A&M, the defending champions, taking on tournament leaders from yesterday, Jackson State. And it's all tied up, 2 games apiece. Our other 2 matches both are finished for this round. We watched on our featured pair, Alabama State take down Texas Southern 4-1. And in our losers bracket match, Alabama A&M defeated Grambling 4-0. So this is the only match left on the floor at the moment. And at 1 p.m. local time, our next round of matches, we'll have 2 matches. And that round will begin.
As a betting man, I have a feeling this Prairie View Jackson State match may go the full 7. It looks like they are going toe-to-toe down here right now.
Would not be surprised. As Emil Williams would say, I wouldn't be surprised to be surprised.
Channeling his inner Yogi Berra. Alexis Borman left 5'10" there for Prairie View. Would be a tricky spare.
The dreaded 5'10".
Yes.
You know what they call this one?
The 5 and dime.
That's yeah. You're right.
Yeah, great. You guys one question for one spare combination that I do know. Just kidding. I got most of them down.
Well, it's because you're old enough to know what a 5 and dime
is. Yes. Thank you.
Ask my son, and he'd say, "What the heck is Sears and Roebuck?"
Yes. Well, this summer, just cut your cable and just have them watch regular TV and see. You'll understand.
There's a great video on the internet about kids react to Windows 95. That's one of my favorite videos.
Yes, I have to admit, growing up in the best video game I remember starting off with was Pong. So
yeah,
they've come a little bit further.
I had Pong.
It's a little bit more advanced. But of course, because of advances in technology, hey, people from around the country get to watch the SWAC Women's Bowling Championship.
That's right.
You know, there's several. This is one of several conference championships going on this weekend for women's bowling, NCAA women's bowling. I believe the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference and the Southland Conference are also having their tournaments. They're going to announce the field, the 18 field for the NCAA women's bowling championships. I believe that will be announced Wednesday of this week, Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of results being posted on social media.
So those teams will obviously battle for a NCAA Women's Championships title. Of course, for United States Bowling Congress, we also have the intercollegiate team, intercollegiate singles championships will be in mid-April in Lincoln, right?
It's in Wichita.
Oh, it's in Wichita, Kansas this year again. That's right.
Yeah, sectionals were completed, and all the teams who have qualified for that event have been identified.
Top 16 men's teams, top 16 women's teams. You have the top 40 men individual, top 24 women's individuals. All will be competing for a week, during the week, like I said, in the middle of April for national titles.
I will be there.
You will be there. And Emil Williams Jr. will be on here later, will also be there. We will live stream the opening rounds of that.
Wow, Diana Bakar, she was pointing.
Sometimes
got a little Pete Weber in her.
Yeah. Open frame for Prairie View.
Do you know why the 1-3 is a tough spare, Terry? For a right-hander?
Why is that?
Because you left it in the first place.
Right, if you could hit it the first time, you wouldn't. Yeah. give lots of bowling tips all the time, and especially bowling in league when we have so many really good players in it. They always tell me that it's hard to strike when you don't hit the head pin. So.
It's very hard. Yes.
Although I think we saw earlier today that just because you don't hit the head pin doesn't mean it will not strike.
True. You can backdoor it. Well, that's an unusual leave there. 1-2-5-9. I guess you could say the same thing about this leave as we said about the 1-3. Why is this a tough spare? Because you left it in the first place.
Yeah. Jackson State just opened. Back-to-back opens here for Prairie View.
Yep, that puts him down 24. Down 24 through 6.5. But Jackson State isn't exactly lighting the world on fire. So there's still room to come back for Prairie View. It's a good looking shot.
It's a big shot for Prairie View. Trying to hang in there for this game. And Jackson State helps him out, chops that spare.
Yeah, definitely. 13 pins now, and Prairie View has a chance to cut it to 3 with a strike here in the 9th.
Smooth roll. So up to 6-10. All these games so far between these two have been pretty close. The last game, not so much. Big strike there for Jackson State.
Yeah, this is a huge spare conversion here. I mean, you really don't even have a chance to win the game if you don't pick this up. All right, so here's the deal. Prairie View still has 173 left. Jackson State on a 176 pace. So just need to stay clean with good count, and Jackson State, and that is the best kind of count you can get. A double, which now means they don't even need a mark in the 10th. Just good count, and that's assuming Ashley Reed of Prairie View strikes out. And that's going to do it. So Prairie View drops this one, and now they're down 3 games to 2 to tournament leader Jackson State.
And this is the final match of the 3 matches that we have in round 2 here at the Southwestern Athletic Conference Women's Bowling Championship. So that victory is sealed for that game. All these are best of 7 matches. Saw a couple of sweeps this morning. Texas Southern then came out the number 2 seed, which had a bye. They came out for their first match of the day, and Alabama State took it to them 4-1. And Jackson State as the top seed, also on the first round bye, facing Prairie View, and they're now Jackson State has a 3-2 lead in this match. Prairie View huddling up. Trying to reset, refocus. Obviously, they will need to win this next game to keep this match alive.
Huddling up. I think we should strike more.
That makes it a lot easier to win.
And then one of them saying, "Well, what if we spare instead or open?" No, I think strikes are better.
Doing play-by-play on the talk here, yeah.
I say we foul every shot. They wouldn't know what hit them.
Or maybe they're just discussing which cheers they need to do.
Maybe. It could be. Never know.
I'm sure they were talking about how the lanes are breaking down at this time. Which is, at this point, they have started to, I think you're seeing some transition.
Sure. Absolutely. So 3-2, Jackson State. The team who loses this match is not eliminated from the tournament. They will continue on in the losers bracket.
Joining Alabama State there.
Yeah. A lot of talking going on. Not a lot of bowling going on.
They're all very important, but this is really an important match of this, or game of this match. I don't think they want to have any mistakes.
Looks like we're about ready to kick this game off here. Game number 6, Jackson State and Prairie View A&M. Defending champions of the SWAC, Prairie View, taking on regular season champions, Jackson State.
Good 10, very nice.
Looks like whatever they talked about, I guess they decided to go with the strike option.
It's a good idea.
We can definitely see why this was the slowest match of the 3.
They are deliberate.
Yes. Nice spare there by Paula Estrada. Making a baby split to start her team off here in game number 6. Prairie View trying to take an early lead, and 2-5.
Paula, it's a lot of pressure for a freshman leading off in a match like this. But
she's definitely got the game, though, to handle it.
very nice smooth stroke there.
And Prairie View trying to keep it even here in the second. And they do. But now Jackson State will have a chance to take an early lead here in game number 6, which for them could be the final game of the match if they're able to win.
Back to Prairie View. See how they can counter this.
Pretty well.
Big strike for Prairie View. They are being very deliberate. Like I said, this is the key match right now.
Yeah.
Of course, the key match is always the match you're bowling at that time.
Yes. Wild shot there.
Stare down right now. Try to see who's going to blink first.
Nice conversion on the 1-3-6. And match stays within 2 pins. Jackson State trying to keep it that way. And good conversion on the 3-6. Reed, anchor bowler, striking there in the 5th.
Watching down there for during this match, and she's been on her game today.
Anna Bakar from Singapore makes a good shot there in the 5th and not able to slap out the 10-pin. But halfway home here in game number 6 and nothing decided yet. No trouble on the 10-pin, and it's just a 3-pin game heading into the 6th frame. Prairie View trying to keep it that way. This conversion of the 1-2-4. It's got a hook.
And
Wow.
Brandy Kinney slips the pass there. It's going to be a. See if that was the blink.
It was.
Looking at.
Went from a 3-pin lead to a 13-pin deficit.
Alexis Burton picks up her teammate.
We'll take this, Brooklyn. Good shot there from Paula Estrada. And with a conversion, her team will retain a 12-pin lead in the game. Trying to close out defending champion Prairie View A&M.
Yeah, I told him that like 20, 30 minutes ago.
That's high. And not able to carry on the crossover this time.
Covers that 6-pin.
Well, it's in Jackson State's hands right now. Strike here, and it would all but do it. Well, there's still hope for Prairie View. They need to make this spare, and Ashley Reed would have a chance to strike out in the 10th for 193.
And she converts.
Good conversion, just puts the pressure on Prairie View. And Ashley Reed has to strike out to give her team any hope. And they're going to go ahead and let Jackson finish. Well, that strike there sets up this. No matter what Ashley Reed does, if Diana Bacara can mark and get good count in the 10th, Jackson State would move on in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, of course.
must strike here for Ashley Reed. Pretty good right there. Diana Bakar going to go ahead and give it a go. Doesn't want to ice herself. Any kind of a mark with good count, and Jackson State's going to move on in the winner's bracket. That could have very easily been a big split right through the nose, and it's a good break just leaving the 10 pin. So with a conversion, she would need 8 pins, assuming Ashley Reed gets the next 2 strikes. But if Ashley Reed misses here, it's over. And that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Jackson State moves on in the winner's bracket. Prairie View A&M, the defending champion here at the 2016 SWAC Championship, is going to be moving into the loser's bracket. So there it is, your top seed, Jackson State. Tough match, but they survive, and they are going to move on in the winner's bracket. Our next set of matches coming up at 1 p.m. Central Time. We'll leave the stream going, and you can watch what's going on in the bowling center. We'll put some graphics up to let you know when the matches will resume, but stick around. We've got a lot more action coming up, 3 more rounds. The next one starting at 1 p.m. Central Time. And I think we're going to also be saying goodbye to Mr. Bigham.
Maybe. If Neil said he wanted, Neil Williams Jr. said he wanted to come in and get some more air time. So.
Well, I know you have a wedding to attend as well.
Yes,
so if,
that will be fun.
If we lose you, enjoy your wedding. It's not your
It's
wedding.
not my wedding.
It's someone's wedding.
Someone else.
Yes.
I went down that road many
Yes.
years ago.
And you're still married. So
yes.
It worked out.
It worked out. It did.
But if this is your last rodeo, until next time, we appreciate you being on the show with us.
Always a fun time to come out and watch bowling. Lots of talented bowlers out here today, so it'll be interesting to see who comes through, because obviously tomorrow will be a championship match, which the whole crew for ESPN will be out here to shoot that so they can televise it.
Yep, you'll be here putting together another great story for bowl.com. And
so what do we have coming up next for your next match? You have Jackson State versus that will be the winner of the, I guess that will be Alabama State, right? Winner's bracket.
Yep, we've got 2 matches coming up at 1 p.m. And
games for
got 1 winners
6
and
and
1
7.
losers bracket match. So it looks like Alabama A&M will be taking on Prairie View A&M. And then our other winners bracket match would be the winner of the match we just got finished watching, which was Jackson State and Alabama A&M.
Well, it should be a couple of interesting matches coming up. So I'll let you bring it home the rest of the day.
Yes, thank you.
And it's been a very fun morning. I hope everybody continues to tune in and check out these matches.
I hope so too.
It's a very interesting, like I said, I think you have 4 teams that could come through and win this thing. So it's very evenly matched. It's always fun to watch when you have those close matches. I don't know. I'm a fan of. I love Baker matches. I love these best of 4. It's very entertaining to watch.
They're on 3. They're on 3.
Bowlers, warm-ups for games 6 and 7 will begin at 12:30.
So they're going to start their warm-ups here in 5 minutes, but they're not going to start matches till 1. So for now, we're going to let you watch the beautiful ITRC for a few minutes.
Yes, enjoy that.
Until they get out of here and start practicing.
Enjoy the view of the ITRC, and we'll be back with more coverage here on Bowl TV in just a bit.
¿Tendré que dejar la bolsa o no? Dejar la bolsa bajo la. Entonces, ¿qué tratan mejor?
Enjoy the view of the ITRC. Nice guys. Quality.
Squeeze through.
Kelly was like, no, all of them. I was like,
Bowlers for games 6 and 7 in the Johnson annual movement field.
whatever we need for it to be, man. Only believe half. Only believe half. Only believe half. I am. Big Giants baseball fan. It's kind of bi-coastal for me. Giants and Warriors, but yet I'm a Redskins fan. You know. At least you're not a fan like no, I was there when they were bad. I was there when the Giants were bad too. So, and we were in the Bay Area when they were bad. Yeah. So, it was easier to get tickets than 30 games. Yeah. Yeah, good little stretch there. Good little stretch. Well, that's cool. Good to meet you. I've heard so much about you. Good to meet you. How are things? Yeah. Yeah. A lot of shade. Yeah. Well, Javon lives in my neighborhood. Yeah. I see him. I see him every once in a while. So it's cool though. Yeah, it's cool. It's great when you walk into a job. By the way, we're gonna watch this. Every stop. I forgot to tell you about that. Between you and Damon, huh? Yeah, Damon's great. I mean, Damon keeps everybody in line. Yeah. Kind of soft. Damon gave me Damon is very close to my heart. Damon gave me my first ball contract. So Damon gave me my first ball contract. And without Damon Sirocco, I don't mean her. So I go out to Vegas and do a demo day. I don't even know if you know this story. I go out to Vegas and do a demo day, and I'm with Waka. And I'm looking for Damon. And Damon's like, hey, hang out with this guy who's going to, tell you what to do. So we're at the demo day, and we're doing all this, and she's just walking around being pretty. And so she said some sarcastic remark towards me, like, hey, you know, it looks like you're doing a lot of work. So am I. And I was, you know, but it was rough. I was like, I'm not saying that. So, but whatever. And I was like, you're beautiful. So, he eventually kind of introduced me. And then I was running a pro shop out in D.C. And it was from him that he got Ebony to sign, to give her money to do a demo day at my pro shop. And she came out and the rest is history. So Damon, if you mention Eric Kearney, he's gonna laugh and then he's gonna go, that guy right there. Oh yeah. In an indirect way he is, right? In an indirect way he is. So, but yeah, he was outstanding. Damon was like the second call I made after we got married. That's how close Damon is.
And he'll admit it.
Yes.
Readily admit it.
Rose through the ranks of USBC. That pales in comparison. Pales in comparison. Not at all. Yeah, that right there. That right there. So, but that's cool. That's cool. So are you settled here now and everything's good? Where you staying? Yeah. So how's the traffic? Oh, okay, good. Really? Outstanding. It's not that bad. I drive the Richardson now. That's traffic. I drive the Richardson. And that I will not do. That I will not do. As much as I love you guys, no. No.
My relief crew is supposed to be coming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mom was calling me. No, I was on the phone with her. Yeah, 'cause she tried to call you, and then she called me. Yeah. What?
Bigger way for you.
Bowlers, you may begin bowling.
Tell me what you know about me. Jackson State University. 1400 day Arlington Street. That's me. Hey, that's me.
Let's go, ladies.
All right, let's finish it. One ball at a time. One ball at a time. Let's go. Let's go. It's go time, ladies.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our continuing coverage of the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championship. In this round, we've got winner's bracket action. This is round 3 of 5 scheduled rounds of competition in Jackson State, who led qualifying yesterday and earned a first round bye, off to a quick start here against Alabama State. Starts off with an open frame. Alabama State has bowled 2 matches already today and have almost swept through undefeated. They've only lost 1 game over the course of 2 matches. But now facing their toughest opponent so far of the tournament in Jackson State, who we watched dispatch Prairie View A&M, the defending champions, in our last round, sent them to the losers bracket.
Hi there, welcome back.
I thought you were leaving.
I was going to, but hey, we got some interesting matches going on.
Okay.
Here, so.
Terry Bigham, Director of Communications for USBC, is going to stick around and join us for this exciting winner's bracket featured match, Jackson State and Alabama State. Jackson State got off to a quick start, but then an open frame in the third has slowed their momentum up just a bit. Alabama State looking for their first mark of the match, and they get it with a strike in the third. It's got a hook. It does. Jackson State stays clean in the fourth. And good break there, tripping out the 6-pin.
Alabama State looked really good in their opening match today, but obviously going here up against the top seed. Going to have to bring their A game, make sure that they're converting those spare chances.
First look up close at Diana Bakar, and she starts off with a strike in her first attempt. And Jackson State leads by 17 as Alabama State gets up in the 5th. And tournament MVP and conference player of the year, Kayla Ryan, trying to keep her team in the match here in game number 1. Wow. Perfect shot there. That was a Gwen Stefani. Do you know what that means?
I do not, but I'm sure you're going to enlighten me.
What band was she the lead singer of?
Oh, I see. No doubt.
That's right.
You're lucky you're getting me in music that's actually pretty much more in my wheelhouse than anything else.
Done this bowling thing?
Yeah.
Well, we should expect to see quite a few strikes here today because, in my opinion, these are the best two teams here this week. Alabama State, even though Jackson State took home the regular season title, Alabama State had 3 of the 5 players on the all-conference team, including Freshman of the Year Haley Young and Player of the Year Kayla Ryan.
And as we saw earlier today, they are a talented group. Yeah, they should have had a first-round bye. It's just later on in the game.
Come on, Rick.
Yesterday during qualifying, I don't know if they stumbled so much as the team just got a little bit more, a little hotter, I guess. So now should be an interesting match.
So thus far, only one team has been eliminated from the competition, and that is Grambling.
Southern and Prairie View are both bowling to continue to stay in the bracket, the loser's bracket.
Okay, lady.
Jackson State doubles here.
It's a good thing we're bowling on a sport pattern, Terry, because if we were bowling on a league pattern and they were striking every shot, I don't know if we'd be able to hear ourselves.
This is right in front of us. And these are 2 of the more vocal teams.
Jackson State had a chance to pretty much close it out there with a strike in the 9th, but now, ouch, that hurt. Alabama State had a chance, but with that, gonna have to make that spare to have any hope to win game 1 here.
Jackson State, that's a tough spare right here. Also made.
Covers it unconventionally. Oh, nice spare there on the washout. So that still gives Alabama State a slim hope. Kayla Ryan can get up here in the 10th and strike out for 193 for her team. And that would force Diana Bakar to mark. But must strike here for Kayla Ryan. She gets it.
That might not have been the best strike she's
Not her
today.
best, yeah, but it was enough. And it's going to put some pressure here on Diana Bakar. That's got to push. Ouch. That's probably about as easy a spare as she could have hoped for on that shot. But again, Kayla Ryan has to strike here. Oh, can't get the 4-pin to fall, and with that miss, that's going to give Jackson State game 1. So they take a 1-0 lead here on Alabama State. Going to be a good match, Kerry.
It looks like it will be. 17-10 victory, game 1 for Jackson State. Kind of a bad angle here. I was trying to see who's winning that Texas Southern.
It's a very good match. Took the first game 177 to 151. So there's 2 matches going on right now. One, our featured match, which you're watching now, and then one other match, Prairie View A&M versus Texas Southern, and the loser of that match is done. We'll have 2 left standing at the end of today, and they'll move on to the ESPNU finals, which will be conducted here at the ITRC here in Arlington, Texas, tomorrow, Easter Sunday.
So maybe we can talk to Nick Bohannon, the ITRC director, who runs the facility manager, I guess. Maybe you can have an easier morning for the players.
That would be nice.
Except we know those 2 teams will only be looking for one thing tomorrow. SWAC title.
Victory.
All right, let's finish it. Go. All right, come on, Greg.
Bill Williams Jr. just walked over here. Looks like he's going to finish his yogurt. Be ready to have that voice box all ready to go. Fortunate, but we're going to leave a 10 there. 10 to drop late.
Ooh. Those darn 61-foot lanes. So missed spare for Alabama State in the third. And that's going to give Jackson State an early lead here in game number 2. Already up 1 game to nothing.
Were you telling me earlier how important it is to cover your sport?
Cover your what?
Cover your sport. Make sure you make your sport.
Oh.
Cover those single pins.
It's been mentioned a few times today and yesterday. It's so loud in here.
It is.
Yeah.
Got more fans in here for this match. There's a big group of fans here for this match.
I need to get my noise canceling headset. Kayla Ryan, and that's really kind of the first completely wild shot we've seen her throw all day.
Yeah.
But Kayla covers the spare, so no harm done. And it was on a strike, so they don't lose any count. And trail by 10 pins to Jackson State here in game number 2. Haley Young, the freshman, leaves a flat 10. A good shot. Seen her leave a few of those today. She's a very consistent player. Keeps the ball in play, makes the pocket, makes her spares. That's exactly what you need to do on this 42-foot sport-compliant oil pattern these ladies are bowling on. And just as I say that,
slipped right past that 10 pin.
so 2 missed single pins here in game number 2 for Alabama State. Let's put them behind against the top qualifying team in the competition. And now Diana Bakar, chance to apply even more pressure with a strike here in the 5th. And she does just the opposite. Opens the door.
That's fair to make. Alabama State already saw earlier today what happens when you're missing those single pin spares, and they've done that twice already. So they struggled with them losing that earlier today.
Yeah, it puts pressure on you to have to throw strikes to make up for those lost pins. And as we've seen, there aren't a lot of 6-baggers out there to be had. Good try there on the spare attempt for Diana Bakar. But that's going to be an open frame, and now all of a sudden, we've got a 5-pin game. And Alabama State takes the lead with that strike. They go up 5 with the double.
Turn around that fast on you, huh?
It's amazing how bowling scoring works. Throw a couple of strikes and the other team opens and make up 30 pins in a hurry. Paula Estrada with a strike. Getting her team back into it. And Alabama State with a turkey now. Now 3 frames ahead. Kayla Ryan can get up here in the 10th and put some real pressure on Jackson State. Jackson State still can shoot 231 if they were to take it all the way off the sheet. But Alabama State can shoot 216 if Kayla Ryan can take it off the sheet here. Wow. That really opens the door there.
Big shot right here for Jackson State.
It is. They're currently on a 191 pace. And this is now a huge spare attempt for Kayla Ryan. Jackson State on a 190 pace, and Alabama State can shoot 192 if Kayla Ryan can make the spare. And just misses it. Just cuts the head pin a little bit too much. And 180 is the score for Alabama State. So now Jackson State, if they can stay clean the rest of the way out, they will take game 2 and move up 2-0 in this best-of-7 match.
Covers that nicely.
All right, DJ. Go time, go time.
Can't shake out the 7-pin, and now needs a conversion to take some of the pressure off of their anchor bowler, Diana Bakar. Nicely done there. And now Diana Bakar just needs a mark to take game 2.
Take a 2-0 lead, and obviously the winner of this match will move into the Sunday's title match.
Best kind of mark, Terry.
She needs 2 pins on. She had 2 shots to make 2 pins. I like her chances.
I do too. It's the easiest prediction we've had to make all day. So 2 close games to start this match. Jackson State takes them both. And it all comes down to those missed spares. Alabama State, if they make those 2 spares that they missed, they shoot 200, and Jackson State's shut out at this point. So, tiny mistakes costing Alabama State valuable opportunities to win games here in the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championship. All right, they'll switch lanes again, and Alabama State trying to stay alive in the winner's bracket. They are down 2-0 against Jackson State, who led the tournament yesterday, earned a first-round bye, and were also the regular season champions in the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Alabama State refocusing here, trying to
I think they're fine. They just have to make their spares.
hence the refocus.
That's right.
It's a big match. It's a getting a little help from your teammate there. Go running down and pick up the spare ball that you really do want to use.
Yeah, Kayla Ryan, not only is she the best bowler on the team, but she's also the best caddy.
Can't wait. Good to have that kind of help.
No trouble on the 6-pin there for Haley Young. She was one of the players who missed a single pin in our last game, which helped cost her team a chance to win the game. So Brianna Reed washing out there in the second, and now needs to convert to keep her team even in game number 3. And not only didn't convert, but lost the count as well. Rebecca Rescos making conversion on the 1-2-4-7. high all the way. Lucky just to leave the 4-pin. Good illustration on those last two shots by these two lefties of how difficult the oil pattern is. On the left, you see a shot that was pointed up to the head pin and never had a chance to lay off, and then that one on the right lane never had a chance to hook. No trouble on the spare. Converts to 139. And Alabama State with a 10-pin lead heading into frame 4. Ooh, man. That one. Now that one, it's just a case of a little bit of bad luck. But now Jackson State with a 3-pin lead. Make that a 13-pin lead. Kayla Ryan getting a strike up for her team. Let's see now if Kayla Young can take advantage of it and cut back into that Jackson State lead. Shot here for Paula Estrada. She can really put the hurting on Alabama State with another strike here. Lucky just to leave the 6-pin there.
In the losers bracket that they are now 1-1. Texas Southern and Prairie View. The winner of that match take on.
Come on, hold up, please. Let's go. Hold up.
No, we're not having earthquakes in here. That's earthquake Kimberly bumping the table, shaking the few cameras. She's trying to shush me, make sure I don't mention who did that, but. Dead even here. I don't think you can get any closer than this.
You cannot. guess you could if it was 1 game to 1.
Let's go. All you gotta do is fill the box. Let's go. Come on. It'll go.
Covers that spare. A spare here for Jackson State.
Well, you know there's going to be a loud noise in this bowling center if this spare is converted.
As there should be. It's a big shot.
Wow. That was everything except for making it.
You hate to see that ring around the 7-pin like that.
It's one of the worst breaks in bowling. It's going to come down to the 10th frame once again. And every game it's been about missed spares being the difference. And the only team that has a missed single pin this game, Jackson State. No trouble on the 5-pin, but now Kayla Ryan can get up in the 10th and close this game out. There's one. And now Diana Bakar must strike on this shot, or her team is going to give up a game to Alabama State. Good shot, but 7-pin doesn't cooperate, and this match is now 2-1.
Kayla just goes ahead and buries it anyway. Alabama State.
So 185 for Alabama State, and that's going to be enough to take this game. So it's now a 2-1 match. Jackson State leads.
Jackson State thought this one would be easy.
No, I'm sure they didn't. But every single game so far has come down to who missed more spares.
And it's always, yeah, those are one, yes, I can see, but a couple of single pin spares.
Nice shot there from Haley Young. Another 10-pin. Saw her miss one on this lane in game number 2.
Let's go, ladies. Come on. Get back on it. Start it up, Kyle. Start it up.
It's important to get your team off to a good start and make this spare. Well done. Alabama State on the board with a mark here in game number 4. Best of 7 winners bracket match here at the 2016 SWAC Championship. Resco with a strike in the second.
Jackson State looking to see if they can double to start the match. Game, I mean, here.
Good. All right, hold fit.
Beautiful shot there and a double, and now Alabama State taking a 10-pin lead here in game number 4. Trying to even this match up at 2 games apiece.
So those corner pins, those are the ones that give you trouble, huh?
Everything else but the 3 and the 9. So Texas Southern, big 254 in game number 3. They take a 2-1 lead over Prairie View A&M. And that match is for survival.
Taylor's your anchor bowler, right? Steps up. Cold-blooded fashion, delivers the strike he's supposed to.
Yeah, if you've watched this tournament up to this point, there's really no doubt as to why she's the anchor bowler. And Haley Young carrying a Brooklyn for another double for Alabama State. This has been their MO when they've gotten up on an opponent. They've tried to bowl fast to put them away early, put all the pressure on them. Wow, what a big momentum killer. Great shot there by Rebecca Resco. Worst break in bowling according to Randy Peterson.
All right, let's go. Finish it.
Sorry about that. I just turned you off instead of me, huh?
It's okay. So Rebecca takes one, and that gives Alabama State 145 in the 7th and a 9-pin lead. And Diana Bacara, the anchor bowler for Jackson State, strikes in the 5th.
Back to the drawing column.
Alabama State throwing a lot of strikes this game. 5 out of 8 so far. But Jackson State not going away. They can actually take the lead if Paula Estrada can strike here in the 6th.
All right, let's go. Get ready, Green. Go.
Gonna need some help. Wow. Big opening there.
That is a tough one. Cover up 2.
All right, so here's the deal. Kayla Ryan can get up and punch out for 203. That would mean Jackson State would have to stay clean and catch a double at some point between now and the 10th frame in order to win them game number 4 here. And as we've seen her so many times, Kayla Ryan steps up and strikes first shot in the 10th. And one more is going to put a lot of pressure on Jackson State. Who's trying to take a 3-1 lead here in game 4. That one right out of her hand. I knew it was out the window. But a spare here will give her team 193. And it would force Jackson State to stay clean with good count the rest of the way.
All right, hold there. Hold there. All right, get ready, Keith.
That count was important. So Kayla Ryan fills it up. 193 for Alabama State. Now they've just got to wait and hope that Jackson State gives them a chance. Jackson State trying to go up 3 games to 1. Alabama State hoping to make it 2-2.
7th in here, always tough.
Come on, Keith. Go, time.
Very important shot here coming up. And again, I guess all of them are here right now.
Well, no matter what happens here, Diana Bacar is going to have a chance to take the game. It just depends on what, yes, exactly. It just depends on what she's going to need. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
And that's it. They can't win. Alabama State already in the books with 193, and because of not getting any count on the spare, the best Jackson State can shoot is 192. So this is an even match now, Terry.
Wow. That is a tough. So we turn this from a best of 7 to a best of 3, is what you're telling me?
Exactly.
All right. Well, it looks like Emil Williams Jr. wants to get in here and call this best of 3 match with you.
He can.
He's ready. Now I'll go check to see if your lunch has showed up here.
I hope it has.
Jason Thomas is looking like he needs some fuel for the fire, as we like to say. Make it through this. So I'm going to bail out and let Emil Williams Jr. come in and bring the dulcet tones of his lovely voice in here.
Well, thank you, Terry, for joining us today. Terry Bigham, our Director of Communications at the USBC.
Oh, I will be following along the rest of the day, trust me. I want to see who makes this title match tomorrow. This is, this is a very close matches all the way down here, and it looks like trying to see what they're doing down there at Texas Southern Prairie View. See if there's who's going to stay alive in this match. Jason Thomas, best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you, sir.
Done a fine job this morning.
Thank you.
We have all tournaments.
I try. I aim to please.
All right.
Thanks, Terry.
Take care.
That's Terry Bigham, Director of Communications for the United States Bowling Congress. I'm sure if you follow the news of bowling, you've seen Terry's name. He puts together all the news releases and writes a lot of great stories for bowl.com.
Come on. All right. Let's go.
Well, Emil, you have come at a good time, right in the middle of a great match here between Jackson State and Alabama State.
It's nice to walk in the building and just feel the excitement and certainly hear it. We talked about yesterday the intensity levels certainly would go up today, and by all accounts that has took place.
Yeah, I mean this is by far the best bowling we've seen all week between these two teams. And Alabama State has really had their way with a couple of opponents in the first two rounds of matches. And now taking on top seed Jackson State. And we're even, 2-2.
Let's go. Wait for the drop.
And the key for each of these games so far has been who has stayed clean. Alabama State missing a couple single pins in games 1 and 2 and allowed Jackson State to jump out to a 2-0 lead. And Jackson State's returned the favor the last couple of games. And now we're all even.
Baker format. It is essentially a short sprint in many cases per game. Not a lot of room for error.
Becca Resco looks like will be open here in game number 5 and frame number 2, and will allow Jackson State, assuming this spare is converted here in the second, to take an early lead. Get you our update on the other match going on right now, Texas Southern versus Prairie View A&M. Texas Southern was up 2-1 going into game 4, and it looks like Prairie View has evened it up at 2 games apiece. So both matches going on right now are even at 2 games apiece, and these 4 teams that are bowling right now definitely the class of the conference.
On the left side there on 3 and 4.
Alabama State looking to tie the matchup here in the 4th.
That generally is a sign that the crowd knows that each shot is extremely important.
Yeah, Kayla Ryan doesn't even wait for the noise to die down, and she creates some noise of her own.
It's pretty clear, and the bottom line for these 2 teams, this particular match, the winner will earn themselves a berth into the championship finals tomorrow. And then, of course, that would mean that that team would also be unbeaten and would have to be defeated twice tomorrow to lose. Talk about being in the driver's seat.
Haley Young jumps on that strike by her anchor bowler with a double and gets the crowd going. And now Jackson State can take the lead back with a strike here by Paolo Estrada. And she does. 11-pin lead now for Jackson State, and can extend to 21 with a strike here in the 7th. That's got to push. Yeah, that had no chance. No, tough spare.
That's one where you just got to come back, take a deep breath, relax, and kind of throw that first portion of that frame out of the mind and attack the spare.
That's the third time today I've seen Rebecca Resco miss a 4-pin.
Watching it earlier that took place. She seems to miss them the same. Just
Yep,
to the
she misses them right. Yep. Yeah, I was suggesting maybe she should try to shoot it off her strike line, because she was 1 for 2 on the 2-8, and the second time when she missed it was pretty close. So she's pretty dialed in on shooting spares off her strike line. But Jackson State gives it right back, and now we've got a 5-pin game heading into frame 8. Looks like another game that'll go down to the 10th frame.
Lucky just to leave the 4 there. That could have been.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
6
yeah,
right there.
yeah. As could that.
Good breaks for the Southpaws here in frame 8. Double on the other end here for Texas Southern. Again, that match also tied at 2-2.
Another game is going to go down to the 10th frame. And as has been the case with every single game so far, a missed single pin has been the difference. Could it be here? Alabama State trails by 6, and Rebecca Resco missed a 4-pin in the 7th frame. That's the difference in the match right now. And another miss in the 9th frame. And that's really going to put the pressure on Kayla Ryan here.
Yeah, that's one of those. Jackson State gets a break first crossing over there on Kiara Smith's strike, and then combat that essentially with the missed single pin there in the 9th. So Alabama State will need some help.
Any kind of mark here, and Jackson State's going to take a 3-2 lead. And that's it. So Jackson State will take a 3-2 lead over Alabama State. And Alabama State making some critical mistakes down the stretch here of game number 5. And even though Kayla Ryan strikes there, there's nothing she can do. this game has already been decided.
Our other match, Prairie View A&M on a double, 127. Now make it a triple as they headed to the 10th frame. Texas Southern 133-7.
So there it is again. You give Alabama State those 2 missed single pins, and they're over 200, and they win the game. But instead, it's a 3-2 deficit. And now we'll move into a game 6, and Alabama State, it's must-win time for them, or they're going to be heading to the losers bracket.
Essentially think about just getting it to Kayla Ryan. Get it to your anchor bowler to give her the opportunity to, extend the match. She's been rock solid throughout the event, certainly today. This anchor so important. Format to kind of that rock to lean on, to know, and depend on. The setup, the fourth bowler, 4th and 9th frames, almost equally important as well. They can provide the anchor bowler with some form of mark, preferably a strike to extend a string of strikes. That certainly helps, and then your leadoff bowler really can provide some energy and many times give you a read or give the other players a read on ball reaction, lane reaction, what's going on the lanes. Should be constant communication.
And Prairie View takes game number 5 over to our left, so they're up 3-2 in their match over Texas Southern. So Alabama State open in frame number 1 here, and now Paula Estrada can give her team the lead if she can convert the 1-2-4-7.
Yeah, that's not the easiest spare. and it's the head pin's there, and but it can be chopped.
Well done.
Let's go, Bree.
Good break there, breaking up the 7-10.
At this point, you hope either team, when a spare is left, you're hoping they're not thinking about, essentially making the spare. I've been in that situation. That's not where you want to be.
Or you can just strike.
That helps. As you say in the game, it frees up the swing a little bit. Good spare.
Good spare there by Rebecca. Doesn't seem to have the same issues with right side spares as she has with spares on the left side. double. Jackson State, 21-pin lead.
Come on, Key, baby. Come on, Key. What do you want? What you want?
Jackson State, they can kind of feel it. Still got to take it one shot at a time. Still don't want to get ahead of yourself, certainly. A lot of frames left. Alabama State will get another spare on the board for them. Can't afford an open frame. Honestly, at this point.
Yeah, they certainly can't afford to give any more pins away. And, you know, you've got to think they're starting to feel the pressure at this point. Now, of course, if they lose, it's not the end of the world. They're still alive in the tournament. They'll just move to the losers bracket, but they'd have to win 2 more matches in order to advance to the finals tomorrow on ESPNU.
This game, if you will. This is a situation essentially where Kayla Ryan, as the anchor bowler, can act as the leadoff bowler. Our best player, certainly. Our best player in this conference. One bowler here, of course. She can strike here. That will do wonders for the team with confidence, and we know that, of course, if Kayla can knock 10 down, you know, we've got to get up and do the same.
It's got a hook. Uh-oh. Could be it right here. Paulo Estrada can strike here, and Kayla can't make that spare. Big trouble.
Crowd holding on to every shot thrown.
Wow.
Very nice.
And just the opposite happens. Paulo Estrada misses. Kayla Ryan makes the tough spare and keeps her team in the match.
Team perspective, that's just as good, considering that Powell did not strike, just as good as seeing 10 back go down.
Now, I'm sure for Paula, this 6'10" maybe looks a little bit further apart than it was. And look at that. Wow.
The jinx is over. Broadcaster jinx. JT is now.
Wow.
That's a tough one.
Good break there, just to leave the 6-pin for Haley Young.
Any opening from Jackson State is obviously a plus for Alabama State, but at some point they'll need to catch a double more than likely.
Uh-oh. Wow. Inopportune time for that. Just when you're trying to fight your way back into the game. Had cut the lead down to just 15 pins and then missed single pin. Now it's 26 again. Well, not over yet. Okay, maybe it is over. Wow. Well, it's a big conversion now for Rebecca Resco. She can make this and keep her team within 15 pins. With that strike, this is even bigger.
Great shot. Conversion looks good.
Wow. Nice
good.
spare. That was big. But Jackson State can really make it a moot point with the strike here. It would put them up 35. Well, Diana Bakar, she can put the match away. Just needs a mark here in the 10th. The best Alabama State can shoot is 189. Jackson State on a 195 pace. That means Diana Bakar, if she could mark with a good count, their team will advance to the ESPNU Finals.
State trying to stay alive. Strike here. Gotta have it.
And Tiara Wilkins is not going to get it. And that means Jackson State is going to be on the ESPNU Finals, Emil. It's mathematically over. And as you said, they will have to lose twice in order to be the runner-up. Whoever they bowl in the finals is going to have to beat them twice.
This is the best position you want to be in, but the crowd, after that missed spare.
Yeah, the crowd's not quite sure, but we are.
It is. It is certainly now. Of course, official at this point. So congratulations to Jackson State. Regular season chance and now the opportunity to corral the conference championship or tournament, I should say, tomorrow. But again, Alabama State not eliminated from the tournament. They will face the winner of the Prairie View A&M Texas Southern match.
Try to get you some bonus coverage of that match. There's so not the best angle in the world, but you'll be able to see this match as it comes down to the end. Unfortunately, the score on the left lane has been erased, so I can't see what the outcome is.
Ashley Reed is up in the 10th frame for Prairie View. 154 in the ninth, a max of 184, but again, not sure of whether they have lost or won this particular game.
We're trying to read lips at this point to figure out what's going on. They've either got the match won or this game's lost because they're going to put in a substitute.
And I'm going to go with the latter of that. So that would be game 7 down there.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to watch game 7 and we'll get to see the scoreboard from the beginning.
That helps. Look at the bracket here. I think I did. I knew I was missing one match because the losers bracket never really end that early. So Alabama A&M is waiting in the wings.
Yes.
For the winner of this match of the Texas Southern Prairie View A&M, which means Alabama State will kind of get a much-needed break. Yeah, they've been here early this morning.
You're right.
An opportunity to kind of settle down, regroup, probably grab a quick bite to eat. And they will await the winner of match 8, which is, again, yet to be determined. Match 6 going into the 7th game, Prairie View A&M and Texas Southern. And one of those solid teams, Jason, will be eliminated from the tournament. Solid teams down there bowling.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Prairie View A&M, of course, is the defending champion in this event, so they've got essentially one game for their season. Both teams with that, but as the defending champion, you'd love to have the opportunity to defend that, stay as long as you can in that position. We know Jackson State has earned the right to be in the championship finals. They will be bowling tomorrow.
Yeah, and you also have to assume whoever wins this match is going to advance into the losers bracket final because Alabama A&M, they averaged 135 as a team, so you don't give them much of a chance in the next round, considering these two teams that are still alive bowling for the right to face them. both averaged over 180 as a team.
And based on what we see here, JT, lights have been turned off. So what I'm going to do is go confirm.
Yeah, it looks like Prairie View won, hey? They closed it out. They didn't seem to be too excited.
No, we really couldn't tell either way from either team actually what was going on. But they certainly are moving their equipment to the next pair. But again, we'll want to confirm that. I believe the schedule is setting up here. Round 4. I believe approximately practice will begin at 2:30.
Correct. And 2:45 is when we'll mark for score for round 4. So from here on out, we'll have all of the matches in front of us, which means our next round will be an elimination match. It'll take place on lanes 7 and 8, which is just one pair to the left of where our booth is set up. And then we'll have one more match, and the winner of that final match today will determine who faces Jackson State in the final on ESPNU. And they'll have to beat them twice because Jackson State is the only undefeated team left in the tournament.
Congrats again to Jackson State, but still bowling to be conducted, a winner to be had, and for one team, either Alabama A&M, Prairie View A&M, or Alabama State, they will be all vying for the right to get to tomorrow's finals.
And we do have confirmation Prairie View A&M has taken that match over Texas Southern. Texas Southern will be packing up the bus and heading home, and Prairie View A&M will move on. And they are the defending champions, and we'll see them next here on Bowl TV. We'll leave the stream going. Practice, as we mentioned, will begin at 2:30 local time here, and our next round will start at 2:45. So stay tuned, and we'll see you back at 2:45 for the next round of competition here at the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championship here on Bowl TV.
Brother Bear. All right, say bye to Kim. Excuse me. All right. I won't be here tomorrow.
Attention bowlers, will Alabama A&M and Prairie View A&M go to your starting lanes for warm-up?
You got yours.
those shirts dirty. Excuse me. You gotta wear them again tomorrow.
All right.
You had to wear it after. You go take that off now and go put on the regular clothes.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to hold it up. This is what I had on.
I had to get 2 shirts next year.
Who we waiting? Who we waiting for? Dan? They're going to take pictures with their team tournament trophy out front. Deanna and Colin. You right? You got your bad boy team. That's not it. That's yours? That's your bad boy? Okay.
Yeah, it was your friend. Oh, I'm sorry. This is my friend Dallas. This is my guy. I'm sorry.
Did it right? Good.
Bowlers set to compete in game 8. You may now begin your 10-minute warm-up period.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway here in round 4. We've got Alabama A&M taking on Prairie View A&M. And
My mom got some subs.
Alabama with a couple of open frames to start. 12 through 2 frames, and Prairie View A&M can jump out to an early lead. With a conversion there, and they are up 16 after 2 frames. And that'll be an open frame as well.
Even if you're just joining us, Jackson State undefeated in the bracket. In fact, top seed as of qualifying yesterday, undefeated through match play today, and have moved on, of course, earned their berth into the championship finals tomorrow. They will have to be defeated twice to lose that championship. Of course, it'll be taped and shown on ESPNU. And that'll be losers bracket action throughout here to determine the second finalist for tomorrow's show. Alabama State awaits the winner of this match. The best of 7 Baker style formats.
Yeah, they were in a great match in our last round versus Jackson State. And you would have to think that they would be the favorite in our next match, but if I was a betting man, which I'm not, I would assume that Prairie View is going to make it through here. Although Alabama A&M puts together a double after a rough start. Down 20.
The Baker format lends itself very conducive to neutralizing even the best teams. And that's why sometimes the best teams don't win in the Baker format. It takes a lot. The open frames, we saw several of those kind of turn matches kind of back and forth. One team takes advantage, and then that same team may miss a few single pin spares or something like that, give the momentum back to the opposing team. And so really it's a race to who can fill the most frames and catch a timely double in many cases to come away with a victory.
Well, I think this match is going to come down to, can the top 3 players on the Alabama team in the 1, 2, and 3 spots, do something to help out, the 4 and 5 bowlers, because for the first 3 frames they averaged 6 a frame, which is not going to get it done. It's a good spare conversion there, and a 24-pin lead for Prairie View after 6.5 frames. break there. But that's going to make it pretty tough for Alabama to win this first game. They're down 26. Interesting strategy on the 6-7 there. What do they usually say? Hit the one in front?
That is indeed what they say.
Yeah.
That always brings me back to a story where you think, if you're going forward, or what many may think would be the easier pin to take if you're just looking for count. Old collegiate sectionals. Was on the way to being a good shot, a little high there, and leaves a split for Prairie View A&M. But we had already, I think as a team and myself, we had missed a couple 5-pins. So we were in the clear as far as good spare there as making it to ITC. But the spare game wasn't on point that day. So we missed a couple 5-pins. Yeah, I'm in the lane, going left to right. I think I left at 5-10 or 5-7, something like that. And of course, instead of going for it and even coming close to the 5-pin, I elected to shoot the corner pin and ensure one at that point.
I was hoping you were going to say you bounced the 10-pin out and it took the 5 out.
That would have been the highlight. But I'll never forget the look of my teammates when I came back, and they were just looking at me like,
"What are you doing, man?"
You told me to get one.
That's funny. Well, this game was actually up for grabs a little bit as we were having a little fun. Alabama's still alive, needs to make the spare though, and unfortunately that's going to do it. They had a chance there if they had been able to convert that spare, but now Destiny Velez Segarra just needs 5 pins to lock up game number 1.
Good shot there.
Yeah, that was very good. And Destiny missing on the spare, but it's not going to matter. They have enough to take game 1. So Prairie View A&M goes up 1-0 over Alabama A&M, and they'll switch lanes.
Well, I tell you what, I think you said it earlier, JT. If Alabama A&M can somehow keep it clean and get their anchor an opportunity, I don't think they'll be completely out of the game. Like Prairie View kind of starts out as slow as they have so far. But again, defending champs, they know what's at stake. Pretty experienced team.
They've had a lot of some interesting lineup issues. Ashley Reed, their anchor bowler, who started off with 259 yesterday and has been pretty clutch. She's been in and out of the lineup, so we've been wondering what the issue is there. We saw a trainer working on her shoulder yesterday. So it could be an injury issue. They might be saving her for the next round, assuming that they're going to get through this match here.
Experience factor. Last year, Alexis Borman, a leadoff bowler for Prairie View A&M, was named the most valuable bowler at this event. So, plenty of opportunity here as she converts the spare. Now a junior, last year sophomore. Oh, a little wide there, but good count, leaves the head pin. Something makeable in front of the lane. Good shot there, though. Lindsay Rodriguez. High and leads at 479.
It's a pretty bad break. It's about as bad as you can get with a ball that hits the pocket.
That was a good shot. Bowling is a cruel sport sometimes.
Like there's some kind of delay. Ball return issue. It's hard to bowl without a ball.
Told you it's a cruel sport.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Although sometimes, you know, you wish your ball would never come back.
Absolutely. A fun day. Yesterday was great as well. It again came in on the right in the middle. Or right before, I should say, the Jackson State and Alabama State match began. I was watching on before making the trip out. Nice job, first of all, you and TB, Terry Bigham, in the booth early. I enjoyed myself.
I try to hold the fort down while you're away. Yeah, it's always nice to have Terry in the booth. He doesn't get to leave the office very much. Although technically we're still at the office.
We are.
Since this is where we work.
A&M would like to get something started here. See if this is a frame. 6-pin up. Brittany Kinney up on lane 8 for Prairie View A&M. That one just never read.
Yeah, if you're Prairie View, just, you know, got to make your spares and, you know, force Alabama to, you know, do something.
Slow start for A&M thus far. Alabama A&M, that is.
There's a strike. Remember our last game, Alabama's 4 and 5 bowlers were able to strike in the 4th and 5th and put themselves back in the game. So maybe we'll see a little bit of the same here. 9-pin game through 4 frames. Prairie View with the lead. It's like a carbon copy of game 1. And that actually gives Alabama A&M the lead. And Destiny Velez-Segarra cannot make this spare. They'll have a double-digit lead through 5 frames.
He's got a chance.
So 13-pin lead for Alabama A&M, stepping up in the 6th.
Spare would have put some pressure on Prairie View A&M. That 6 count been converted on the other side.
But now if they can make this spare, the lead will switch back over to Prairie View.
Alexis Borman, the perfect attitude. Perfect attitude for any leadoff bowler. Always upbeat. She comes back, making sure no matter the result. And that's important from the top spot in a Baker format.
It's amazing how quickly an open frame or a frame where you only get 6 pins can turn a match around. You saw it in the Chris Paul celebrity event. Chris Barnes bowling with Marcellus Wiley, and Barnes struck, and Marcellus went up and double guttered, and they had no chance to win. The look on Barnes' face is priceless, as always. Yeah, we're seeing it again here this game. Alabama's 4 and 5 bowlers putting up strikes, and their 1, 2, 3 players just can't seem to get anything going. And with that open frame, Prairie View takes an 8-pin lead. I'm sorry, that's not correct. 28-pin lead. Weren't we just saying a minute ago that Alabama had a double-digit lead?
Correct.
Now they're 28 down. And all Prairie View's done since then is go open, spare, spare. And they've picked up 40 pins.
spare there.
That's going to give Alabama a chance.
I believe that was Jewel Richardson.
.144 is Alabama A&M's max score. And that's not going to make that spare. So Lindsay Rodriguez opens in the 8th, and they're only on a 147 pace. So wow. Well, that should do it and give Prairie View a 2-0 lead. Squashes them all down for a strike, and that's going to do it for game number 2.
Shot there from Destiny Velez-Sagrado. She came back and sort of said she moved right. So a little piece of information there. Take back to the team. And if you are watching, I've failed at my producer skills. Forgot to add who's winning and change the name. So Prairie View is indeed, they're up 1-0 and mathematically now up 2-0. We'll get that all changed for you. You won't be confused on the screen. But just know, we've got you covered here.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably in a few seconds we'll hear some other bowling going on. It will be Alabama State warming up on 13 and 14 across from us, just to our right. Teams seem to have kind of migrated to the middle portion of the lane. Her Destiny Velez, she moved right a little bit, so see how the left lane treats Prairie View here. It says game 3, Prairie View leading Alabama A&M 2-0. This is bracket match, double elimination. Loser will be eliminated from the tournament. Good start for Alabama A&M. stay alive right now, down 2-0. Get a couple of marks from middle boulders. Give their 4 and 5 bowlers an opportunity.
Yeah, if they could just get something out of their top 3 players, they got a chance.
Very good shot there.
And really, you know, you wonder if maybe their best hope has gone away, because Prairie View's kind of struggled the first 2 games. 151 and 156. You got to imagine they're going to pick the scorers up a little bit here, starting in game 3.
Certainly, they were looking around, trying to see what ball reaction was best for them. They were struggling a little bit. Didn't really feel pressure at that point. You have an opportunity to win a few games from a team like that. You got to be able to do it. And as you said, now Penn starting to fall. 2 good shots. Lindsay and Jessica Rodriguez.
Runaway Brooklyn carries. Now everything's falling for Prairie View.
Getting into the mix. Joel Richardson says, hey,
I can carry Runaway Brooklyn
that,
too.
Brooklyn. 2 good breaks though. Alabama A&M in this game here, game 3. Spare open double. Destiny Velez-Sagara, Prairie View A&M. Will crossover as well. Spare 4-bagger. Doesn't matter how they happen, they all look the same on the screen. Jackson State has clinched a berth in the championship round tomorrow. If you're just joining us, the winner of this match will move on to face Alabama State, who is warming up off to our right. The loser will be eliminated. The winner of match 9 will then move on tomorrow to take on Jackson State. No matter who wins either of these matches, they will have to beat Jackson State tomorrow twice. Best of 7 matchup to claim the title. That is the advantage of being undefeated in a double elimination bracket. Spare from Alexis Foreman. Headman spare there for Charity Powell. 1-2-4. Back-to-back good shots. Two-hole there. That is Jessica Rodriguez.
Alabama finally putting up a decent score, and they're running into a buzzsaw. Prairie View spare 4-bagger, spare strike, and now Lindsay Rodriguez trying to make the bucket here in the 8th. Conversion here would pretty much seal up game number 3. Alabama Best they can do is 2:13. And Prairie View on a 2:28 pace with just 2 bowlers left to go in the game. And that miss, that reduces Alabama's max score to 201. That means Prairie View won't even need a mark. Any kind of miss here for Alabama, and this one's over, and it's going to be 3-0. And that's it. So fill out the rest of the game here, but Prairie View's going to take a 3-0 lead. And one step closer to moving on to facing Alabama State in our final match of the day. And that will determine who takes on Jackson State for the title.
Talked a little bit about it yesterday, JT, just college athletics and how programs sometimes can, sometimes turn over a recruiting deal, and just a few years ago, in fact, 2014, Alabama A&M won this title in 2014. So clearly, no strangers to winning. Certainly have an understanding of what to do, but sometimes you can be in a different pattern, different scale where you're in between,
yeah,
if you will, and that tends to happen. They've had some very good teams certainly in the past. 2007, if I'm not mistaken, they won the SWAC Championship. In fact, 2006, they finished second nationally, lost in Nebraska in the NCAA Championship. So
it's amazing, when you look at it that way, just to see, what talent ends up there. And a lot of times it's a bunch of friends, that get together and they decide they want to go to a certain school, and school can come out of nowhere. If a couple of really good local junior players decide they all want to go to the same school at the same time, and I know that happened in when I was growing up, and a bunch of my friends decided they wanted to go to San Diego State, and all of a sudden they were one of the best teams in the country. Prairie View A&M 1 game away from moving on to the losers bracket finals against Alabama State University, who's warming up off to our right.
Game for an opportunity to bowl for a SWAC championship tomorrow. Love to see Alabama A&M still kind of push the limits if they can, certainly. As we say, make them earn it. If they can extend this thing to hopefully 5 games. Jessica Rodriguez is 3 for her last 3. She has found some success, some good shots for Prairie View A&M.
Lobbying for a spot in the lineup for the next match.
Tell you what, if they are indeed the team that comes out of this particular match, I'd be willing to bet that it's going to take all from both teams, for that matter. It's going to definitely be a fight. Match will take place on lanes 9 and 10, so we will have a lane side view.
Yeah, there hasn't been any reconditioning done of any of the lanes throughout the day, so lanes are they've all been bowled on prior, so chance for some better scores that way, I think. Wow, really? Okay. Probably didn't deserve that.
You know, don't see that too much, and what I mean by that is you see that split a lot, but generally I see that a lot with maybe higher rev and higher speed players. I don't really see that with lower speed bowlers, but it certainly makes sense. You know, the speed is lower, it's a little edgier. Pocket sometimes at the varying angles, so but again, that's certainly not one you want to see, and very undeserving.
Yeah. It's pretty unusual. But it does keep Alabama slim hopes alive here.
Need a big shot here.
It's their first mark of this game.
Nice shot.
And they're down 26 pins halfway through game 4. Prairie View A&M looking for the sweep.
Tiffany Amber Stage, the anchor player for Alabama A&M. non-strike from Jessica in a while.
Obviously, she didn't like that one off her hand, making various hand motions. But an easy spare, and Alabama A&M with another open frame in the 6th. Just making your spares can continue to extend the lead for Prairie View.
Down to the end, barring something catastrophic. Prairie View A&M looks to move on.
Prairie View on a 160 pace, but they've got a big lead. 39 pins.
Appreciate everybody joining us. Taking time out of your day, your weekend, your Easter weekend.
Yeah, we got one more match coming up, and I think the next match is going to be a lot more competitive than this one. Defending champion Prairie View A&M trying to make it to the finals again.
Stave off elimination.
Yeah, and they're going to take on Alabama State, who we've seen several times today. And their only loss was against top seed Jackson State.
You know, so you mentioned something earlier, JT, and as far as the Prairie View A&M lineups and the shuffling, and Ashley Reed, and sometimes she's in and out, and so we'll see if she'll be able to. She will be in the lineup, I should say. Prairie View looks to be pretty deep, though, as far as lineup is concerned. They've got some players that they can go to, and you know that's why you have the option of bringing 8.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what lineup they go with, because, like you said, they've been kind of all over the board, and they're going to have to put together their best lineup, I think, to defeat Alabama State, as good as they've been this week, especially today.
There you go, Dennis.
149 for Prairie View, but it's more than enough as they send Alabama A&M home for the season. 4 games to none. All right, that's going to do it for this match. We've got one more left to go, so we'll leave the stream going, and we'll get reset for that match. It's going to be Alabama State University taking on Prairie View A&M for the final spot in tomorrow's ESPNU telecast. So thanks for watching, and we'll be back shortly with more coverage from the International Training and Research Center here in Arlington, Texas. You're watching the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championship on Bowl TV.
How old is he? He'll be 2 July 16th.
I know where it's at. We do not know yet. We did. Yeah.
Will Prairie View A&M University and Alabama State University please report to their...
We're all right in here.
Yeah. Prairie View and Alabama State, you may begin your 10-minute warm-up.
Sorry, come on.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, our final match of the day. And Prairie View A&M taking on Alabama State. And opening up with an open frame right out of the gate is Prairie View. Winner of this match will take on Jackson State in tomorrow's ESPNU Finals. It'll be taped here at the ITRC. So a lot at stake. Prairie View A&M is the defending champion of the event, so looking to defend their title. And Jackson State, which advanced earlier in the winners bracket, is the season-ending conference champion. Alabama State, 3 of their players made the all-conference team, first team. And Kayla Ryan, who is their anchor bowler, is the conference bowler of the year and also the tournament MVP at this event. Alabama State lost to Jackson State in the final winners bracket match. It was a close match, went 6 games, and it really could have gone either way, if not for a few spares here and there. Alabama State could be waiting in the wings with a spot in the finals. But instead, they're here bowling, and Prairie View A&M looking to jump out to an early lead here in the 4th frame. Destiny Velez-Segarra strikes in the 4th for a turkey and gives her team a 25-pin lead here in game number 1. I'm Jason Thomas, and I'm joined by Emil Williams, and this is the final losers bracket match of the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championships. And as we suspected, Ashley Reed back in the anchor spot for Prairie View.
Good sign for Prairie View. Certainly fans, of course, and the team. Whatever may be going on, certainly hope all is well, but she is in the lineup. And just like we thought. It's one of the tougher teams. Don't take a lot. It would shock me if this went 7. We don't expect Prairie View to certainly go down without a fight if they are trailing in the match at any point as the defending champions. 10-pin lead at what could have been.
Yeah, she'll take it.
A disastrous spare attempt. that would have been tough. Some combination of the 2-5. I think the 8 was around there as well.
Yeah, I'd much rather shoot the 4-pin than the 2-4-5-8. As would probably every other bowler on the planet.
There you go, good spare. All right, BK.
Great shot there by Rebecca Resco. She might rather shoot a bucket than a 4-pin. We've seen her miss 3 4-pins today.
Yeah, I liked her ball reaction there, though. I think I was just going to say someone who certainly looking to make sure they throw some good shots, and I don't think that was the issue. She threw some good shots earlier. It's been some spares that have been an issue, so hopefully those have been worked out, but just noticing some different balls going down the lane. That one looked a little more controllable, good motion, something predictable.
Yep. Yeah, and I think if I were her coach, I'd probably suggest on those 4-pins maybe shooting them off her strike line. And she's been solid on her right side spare. She even made a big split, if you remember, in the match against Jackson State to keep them in one of the games, the 3-6-7-10 conversion. That's bowling, though. You're always looking to try to figure out how to strengthen up your weaknesses. And there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Indeed, and on the fly, generally too. Sometimes you don't have the luxury to work on things, so to speak. During a lot of mental practice. The worst thing when you miss spares in Baker format is, of course, you only deal with what you do, how you feel, but there's that letdown of hurting the team as well. And that's a separate thing.
Yeah. Shelby Hart in the heart of the lineup, throwing 2 strikes for her team, and now she's trying to set up her teammate for a double here, and that would give them a 19-pin lead going into the 10th frame. Wow, good shot. Solid 10-pin.
Just a little behind the head pin there. Leaves the 10-pin.
Tiara Wilkins, no trouble on the spare there, and keeps her team alive heading into the anchor bowlers. And her anchor bowler has been outstanding all tournament long, Kayla Ryan.
We've got very good 4 or 5 combos, both teams.
All right, that's fair. He gives Prairie View the lead heading into the 10th. Wow, great shot by Kayla. Ring 10. And now Ashley Reed, all she'll need is a mark. So that strike's going to give Prairie View A&M the lead. Best of 7 match here. And they take a 1-0 lead over Alabama State here in the final match to determine who will face Jackson State in the ESPNU finals. really say that Alabama State gave it away by missing a spare. They made all their makeable ones this game. Just a couple of splits. They saw them miss a few single pins in their previous match to give a couple of those games away, but not here in game number 1. So final score in game 1, 178 to 168. And we'll move on to game 2.
Hold!
Certainly not the way you want to start. Prairie View A&M unfortunately missing that 6-10 there, but
yeah, they got a good break in that Haley Young got a bad break, leaving it 4-9 and then unable to convert.
They don't lose anything there, so even 4-1. Another good shot there from Rebecca.
Yeah, like you said, I think she's got a really good look right now.
Lefty Greek Church. Shot there.
They'll be hard so far, 3 for 3. They've all been in the pocket.
Big 4. Tierra Wilkins. Get on the strike train. Couple southpaws on the team for Alabama State, Jessica Sawmiller, Tierra Wilkins. You know, if they can figure out their best strategy to attack the lanes as left-handers, that could set up to bode well for them. You saw the Greek church from Sawmiller. I have to think Tierra saw that, made a little move.
Yeah. Yeah, I think once they get a chance to look at both lanes, there's, you know, and they could get hot, they might be really tough to beat. Because you know Kayla Ryan's going to be solid, and Rebecca Horesco's got a great ball reaction right now. It's one of those games where it's just going to be win ugly. Scratch it out, try to get a point.
Where you go? Where do you get to? Where do you get to?
It kind of has a TV feel already. You know, it's nothing else going on. Of course, in the building, everyone locked in on this match. Quiet.
Good cover there on the 369 for Kayla Ryan. And gives her team a 19-pin lead through 5 frames.
Assistant coach Mike Williams went to University of Central Florida.
Huh.
About the time I was at Leonard Wood. Talked with him a little bit yesterday.
Go, Lexi, start something.
Isn't that Mike Larson's alma mater as well?
Mike Larson's
Wow.
alma mater. I believe they competed together for a year or so. Good shot there from Young. And good to have a coach, certainly who understands this magnitude and who is competed, of course, in the same type of format and situations as well. Mention Resco's look. It's been solid through 1.5 games. Now on both lanes, if she can get another one here. Put a lot of pressure on Prairie View. Fast 8 there. Just in, I believe, off her hand, a little left. Heard the coach saying push as soon as it hit the lane.
Yeah, but if you're, you know, if it's obvious that you've missed in and all you're doing is leaving a 4-pin, although, as we mentioned, she's had a lot of trouble with 4-pins, and looks like she's going to the spare ball here. So we'll see. But we mentioned Mike Larson, just in case he's watching. Mike is the Director of Associations and Membership Development here at USBC, so hopefully he's watching. It looks like we're going to get a conversion for Rebecca there on the 4-7.
And that's a relief, certainly, mentally for her. Be able to come through to see it, like I said yesterday. Sometimes you just need to see it go down, and I think more importantly for her, she probably feels confident on the adjustment that she made to make it. And so in that situation again, she can come through, of course, and repeat that. Yeah, it's weird though. Sometimes, depending on, of course, whether you're right-handed or left-handed, the opposite side, you know, spares. Of course, left side spares for right-handers. you can get into a little funk sometimes.
Yeah, it's you definitely have to make adjustments for different patterns you bowl on as well. Sometimes, let's say you're used to bowling on sport patterns and you come home and bowl on your league pattern. There's going to be a lot more push in the middle part of the lane, so you're going to have to adjust how you attack your spares. If you're shooting a 7-pin cross lane, you're going to have to aim a little further left than you normally would because the ball's not going to hook in the middle part of the lane because of all that puddle. It's a nice shot there. And Shelby Hart, 4 for 4. Kind of the lone bright spot for her team this game. But keeps them in it. That was big. Now Destiny Velez-Segarra needs a strike here to help her team have a better chance heading into the 10th. Best they can shoot is 180. That's got a hook. Now best they can shoot is 160, which means Kayla Ryan just needs a mark to even this matchup at 1 game apiece. It's got to lay off. And or just hook a little more and go Brooklyn. And that's going to do it here for game number 2. Alabama State evens it up 1 game apiece.
Destiny covers the spare. Her ball, she's playing a little further left than most, so the ball got down the lane and just kind of floated. Never really read the lane, the middle part of the lane, I should say. Nice double from Kayla Ryan. We are indeed knotted at 1. Shot to open up game 3, all tied at 1. course, you think generally, especially in my experience, if you're tied at 1, if you can win game 3, and you start to feel like you can grab that momentum, the next thing you know, if you can put 1 more on the board, then 3-1, 3-2. But I expect this thing to go 6 or 7. Now we're at that point, JT, where we can really start to, you do this anyway, but really kind of hone in on what the lanes are doing as well. You can start to see some patterns, essentially, and how certain players are, where they're playing on the lanes is affecting their ball reaction.
Yeah, there's definitely some defined friction on the lanes now. That's why you're seeing the players with the higher rev rates a little bit deeper.
Southpaw, Saul Miller. That's a great last name, by the way.
It is. It's especially for a bowler.
Yeah, there's a lot of headlines you can write with that. Tough break there. Jessica was pulling very well in the last match versus Alabama A&M.
Tara Wilkins missing outside, and they're already 2 frames ahead. Bowling a lot faster.
Lineup for Prairie View. Just saw Jessica Rodriguez, Shelby Hart, and 5'7" junior as Tara Wilkins converts the spare for Alabama State. Again, Hart, the lone member of the squad, not from the state of Texas. Or I beg your pardon, that is Brittany Kinney. Shelby Hart from Cedar Park, Brittany Kinney from Kansas City, Missouri. And that one goes high for Hart, so first time she hasn't struck in what seems like a few games at this point.
Yeah, she hasn't missed in the first 2 games. So that's her first miss of the match. But 4 strikes and a spare isn't too bad of a contribution in 5 frames.
Especially in the Baker format, that's really more than what you asked for, essentially. She'll spare it up as well. And Hart, Jessica Rodriguez second. Leading off was Alexis Burton. Alexis, a freshman, Garland, Texas. Alexis Borman, who was last year's most valuable bowler at this event. She's also on the squad. Another big spare there for Alabama State. So they through 5. 4 out of 5 they have closed. Again, you mentioned 2 frames ahead. Prairie View, but they're taking their time, not getting out of that game, and that's important. Sometimes, Baker can lend itself to some mind games, if you will. You might try to get out in front, go really fast to try to make the other team speed up and get out of their rhythm.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be a good strategy if you're bowling well and you're striking, but if you're not, then it's taking the pressure off of the other team.
very good shot there in the 4th frame from Destiny Velez-Segarra. Trying to set up Ashley Reed here as this 10-pin there from.
Yeah, I've seen her miss a couple of those today, but that's the first time I've seen her miss one to the right.
Big double.
Looks like a dagger when it comes on the heels of that missed spare.
Or 6-7 for Resco. From the East Coast, from Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Shot from the freshman. Alexis Burton. And not too far away from Garland, Texas. All of a sudden, Prairie View with a 3-bagger. Looking for more. Good shot.
Nice ball, nice. Look it up. Great ball. Got it up. Got it.
Well, it's must strike time for Alabama State here in game number 3. Possible 181, and they would still need quite a bit of help from Prairie View to pull off this game number 3. And they're going to get a little bit right there.
Still in good shape, but Tierra Wilkins needs to come through here.
So any kind of mark in these last 3 frames, and Prairie View is going to take game 3.
Out of trouble is Hart. You know, since yesterday, JT, I've been watching Tierra. And you know, when you get that, you see someone and you say, yeah, I know that person, or I've seen that person before. She's from Chicago, which is where I'm from, and went to Morgan Park High School, one of the top schools, bowling-wise, top schools, period. But they always have strong bowling teams, both boys and girls.
So you maybe seen her around, or?
I'm positive that confirmed it for me.
Okay.
I know I've seen her at some point.
Okay.
In the past, in Chicago.
Okay.
When I'm home.
Small world.
If I'm home, I try to always keep up with high school bowling and check in. Actually, my sister bowled. She just finished up as well, so get to see a lot of, or I still get to see a lot of the high schools compete.
Well, for any slim hope, Kayla has to strike here. That's what the good players do. They give themselves and give their teams a chance. And now Destiny Velez-Segarra has to make this spare to close out the game. It's going to make it easy on Ashley Reed. She'll just need 5 pins, assuming Kayla strikes here. 169 for Alabama State. And 4 pins will get the job done here for Ashley Reed and put her team up 2 games to 1. And that's all 10. She's been very impressive throughout the whole tournament.
She started strong.
Yeah.
She started as well as you can get. Yesterday in qualifying game 1, 259, had the front, what was it, 7?
7, yeah. Yeah, and I think if she hadn't had some injury issues, maybe we would have seen her on the all-tournament team.
Good place for it. 2-1. Prairie View leading. Open there in the second. Joe Spare here. Westville able to convert. 6, 9, 10. Never fun.
No, and any way you can make it, you'll take it.
The same ways you can make it, you can miss it. That's one of those combinations where you think you've made it, you hit your target, and somehow the 9 still doesn't go.
Yeah. One of my least favorite spares to shoot.
So Sawmiller can put one on the board, and still 9. Speaking of 9 pins. That's a great shot, however. And one of those where you say, you know what? You didn't get the result. I put it where it needed to be. And now that's over with. Attack the spare. And keep it moving.
Wow. High flush 10 pin. Sawmiller missing on the spare conversion, so opening the door for Prairie View A&M. Prairie View already up 2-1. Just 2 games away from advancing to the ESPNU finals against Jackson State.
There you go, Justin. There you go. All right, Ash. All right, Ashley. One more first shot here, girl. You got this. You know it's you. All right, Ash. You got it.
This half of the game for Alabama State kind of similar to what Prairie View A&M went through a couple games ago. When they were on the left lane, had a slow start. 4 out of their first 5 frames were opens, including a couple splits.
Taking the count. And that gives Prairie View a nice lead. Ashley Reed out the window on that shot. And Kayla Ryan with a good break, just leaving the 6 pin.
Kayla Ryan for Alabama State, of course their best player, but really just that stabilizer. Every lineup certainly needs that individual. Coach knows generally she's going to throw a good shot. If it's not a strike, hopefully leave something makeable, she will convert and kind of stop the bleeding. champions starting to come alive here.
Jessica Rodriguez with the double for the team, gives them a 22-pin lead. And Shelby Hart struck her last time up. She's been really solid in this match so far. Can she give her team a turkey?
Yes, indeed. Three-bagger there. That one's got a hook.
So 33-pin lead now for Prairie View A&M, trying to take a 3-1 lead over Alabama State. And a strike here by Destiny Velez Segarra would pretty much guarantee that.
What a great shot that was. Last time she was on this lane, her ball did not read the mid lane at all. Just kind of floated. And she made the adjustment. Looked like she moved actually a little deeper, closed the angle down a little bit, and got them all to fall down. Lower ball speed, able to move in on the lane. In that case, use her speed to her advantage. It's a big four-bagger there. Sawmiller trying to keep Alabama State alive somewhat.
They are.
Big strike there.
Ashley Reed, good count here, would lock up the game.
Trouble averted there.
Well, she needs to make it, assuming Tiara strikes on this shot.
That's got a hook.
And that's going to do it for this game. Prairie View takes a 3-1 lead and one game away from advancing to the finals tomorrow here at the ITRC against Jackson State. Defending champions, Prairie View A&M, one game away.
best way to start if you're Alabama State. Really young, freshman of the year. Big strike to set the tone, lead things off for the Hornets. Who are now have to stave off elimination for 3 games here. Take that 10.
Not done yet.
Has proven to be a little tough from a score standpoint. That was the first 200 game from any team, and that was Prairie View this last game.
It's got a hook. Probably better that it didn't. It avoids the washout. And Jessica Sawmiller with a open frame, missing the 2-4. And opening the door back for Prairie View, who just needs one more win to advance to tomorrow's ESPNU finals. Good solid shot there from Kayla Ryan. Can't shake the 5-pin out. But a spare and we'll have an even match. Prairie View again a couple frames behind. Little unexpected gift there on the high hit.
Tough 4-pin for Young.
Yeah, she hits the pocket quite a bit. She doesn't carry very often, but she definitely puts the ball there.
There, big double. Back in the Alabama State looking at that and saying, okay. Clearly still got plenty of work to do, and it's got to start here. Another tough multi-pin spare combo. Meanwhile, Prairie View looking for a 3-bagger.
There you go.
Freshman Burton. Spare to stay alive here. Pulled. It's going to go Brooklyn.
Wow.
Sawmiller on the other side. Max score for Alabama State, 220.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Prairie View on a 225 pace. So with just a little bit of help and Alabama State going off the sheet, they'd still have a chance. But absolutely must-strike situation here for Tiara Wilkins. She put it there. Well, I'm afraid that's going to seal the deal. Best Alabama State can shoot now would be 200 on the nose. A couple of 9 counts in the 9th and 10th would lock up the victory for Prairie View A&M. And they'd get to move on to the ESPN Finals to try to defend their title against Jackson State. And that's going to do it, Emil.
How about that?
Prairie View A&M advances out of the losers bracket, and they will take on Jackson State in the finals on ESPNU tomorrow. here at the ITRC. It was a good season for Alabama State. They've got a lot of great players, and I would not be surprised to see them contend for this title next year.
Undoubtedly. They do lose, however, their best player in the conference, Kayla Ryan, who's a senior. But the cupboard certainly not bare. Haley Young, freshman of the year. Tara Wilkins, a freshman. Jessica Sawmiller is a sophomore. Resco, a junior. So still a ton of talent are returning.
And that's it. Final ball of the day, and congratulations to Prairie View A&M University. They are going to take on Jackson State University in the finals of the 2016 SWAC Women's Bowling Championship on ESPNU. It's been a lot of fun, Emil.
It's been great calling the action. Saw some great, of course, great bowling yesterday in qualifying. And we knew match play, of course, today would be not only fun but exciting for everybody involved. And to see Prairie View lose early, actually lost to Jackson State in their first match, to make their way through the losers bracket, winning a couple extra matches to get things done. They come out victorious, and will, of course, meet Jackson State again tomorrow, and we'll have to beat them twice to defend their title successfully. Congrats to all involved. Of course, probably the worst part of this is seeing the emotions, especially for the losing team. I mentioned Kayla Ryan, a senior, so emotionally she would love to have that opportunity to go out on top. Congratulations, nonetheless, certainly to Prairie View. They earned their way. You got to earn your way to be a champion. They are looking to go back to back.
Well, that's going to do it for our coverage here, Emil. And you can check out bowl.com for our live streaming schedule. Looks like our next event on the calendar is April 3rd, the Open Championships. Matt Canizero going to headline that action. So be sure to log on to bowl.com and check out the schedule. We've got a lot of great events coming up, including PWBA, which will kick off at the end of April. and a lot of Open Championships coverage between now and then. So be sure to check all that out. And we'll be back soon, Emil. We're going to be out on the road and taking this show on the road.
Yes, we will. Looking forward to it. And folks, don't forget the archive to this event as well. If you would like to watch qualifying and match play, check that out. Bowl TV, our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Bowl TV for all your coverage.
Yeah. So thanks for watching. And from the International Training and Research Center, I'm Jason Thomas with Emil Williams. We'll see you soon here on Bowl TV.